What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Bellator 255, Patricio Pitbull versus Emmanuel Sanchez, man. Let's get into it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. We live at the fights with yours truly, H Money, Mr. Supreme, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. No cap, no cap, no cap. You hear me? On God, bro. Let's get into it, bro. So we live, man. You got Augusto versus Wilson in the first fight. We got 3 people in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? Bellator, I just seen the stoppage. Just got the first stoppage of the day. Live fights. Bellator, making his debut on Showtime. Bellator formerly was on DAZN. Now Bellator officially has left DAZN, and now they doing their own thing. Bellator 255, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We finna get into it. Let's go. H Money, Mr. DAZN, also known as Mr. Supreme. We in the building. Augusto just knocked out Wilson. Let's go. MMA champ. I'm dropping a link. Come on, MMA. Join the panel, my nigga. We out here getting it, bro. Bellator 255. Bellator is no longer on DAZN. Bellator is only on Showtime now. Now, this is big for Bellator going to Showtime. Remember, Strikeforce started off on Showtime, and Strikeforce ended up being one of the biggest things in mixed martial arts. Let's go. He said, I'm going to go live after OGH Money. Shelton Moore, what's good, Shelton? What's good, Shelton? I saw you yesterday on the Sweet Science Examiner with my brother Tank. So shout out to Shelton Moore. He said, I'm going to hop on soon. Pull up on me, Shelton. We going to do the Bellator tonight, but we still talking boxing as well. We going to talk about everything. So Shelton Moore, I apologize, bro. I didn't go live yesterday, but we got a big weekend ahead of us. We got big fights tomorrow on DAZN. Murajan Akhmadiev, 122-pound unified champion at 122 pounds. MJ Murajan, he's fighting tomorrow, so I'm excited about watching MJ fight tomorrow night. Also, we got Jamel Herring versus Carl Frampton. That's gonna be a good fight. So we got big fights. Link is in the chat right there. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Shout out to the whole panel. You dig? We out here and we working, bro. I'm working. We got a big weekend ahead of us. You know what I mean? Listen, it's time to work. It's time to work. There goes Shelton Moore. What's good, Shelton?
H Money, H Money, H Money.
How you feeling, my brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Just getting in, for the day. Looked on the phone, and what do I see? I see my boy H Money.
For sure, Shelton. I just want to let you know that I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the support. I also appreciate the boxing knowledge that you bring to the platforms, my brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much, sir. We were talking about you last night, how you growing so fast, man. Me and Chad was talking about you this morning. I was fucking with her this morning.
Oh, shit, you went to her panel tonight? You was on there?
No, I just caught her. I caught her live when I woke up. It was about 7 in the morning. I had to get up out the house. But I caught her live. I sent her a couple messages. She hollered back at me. You know what I'm saying? Good chick. I like Shan. She's real cool, man. She got some knowledge.
Yeah, I love Lady Chan. She got the passion as well. She got the knowledge. She got the passion. And Lady Chan was, very, very. She is very popular. She was a artist. She used to do.
I had her music. I had her music in the 90s and early 2000s. I had her music.
Real?
Yeah. I know who Lady Chan is. I know exactly who she is. I had her music, man. So yeah, but I love her knowledge, man. And she's down to earth and she's good people. You know what I'm talking about?
And she's feisty as well. That's what I like about her.
Man.
She got the passion, and then on top of that, she's a strong woman, and that, you know what I mean. We need strong women in the community. That's what we need. We need our women to be strong like Lady Chan is. You feel me?
Yes, sir. We was talking last night. Me, Tank. You know we had to keep my boy Sento awake on the road. You know how that go.
Oh yeah.
And Hustler Home, we was on the panel, we was chopping it up, man. And I've come to the conclusion, bro, that you know what, man? To be honest, my opinion now is that fans need to stay out of the business side of boxing. We shouldn't be talking about the money. That's none of our concern, bro. We just need to push these guys to make the fights. That's all we need to be doing. That's just my
I
opinion,
agree
though.
with you. I agree 110%. You know, we need to stay in our lanes. What we are fight fans.
Right,
That's what I am. I mean, I am affiliated with Devin Haney. I am a
right.
member of Team Devin Haney as well. But you know, I know my job. My job is to just give you my opinion, but I'm not gonna go into the business side of the sport because that's not my job. That's not my lane.
Facts. That's facts, brother. That's facts. And I'm learning that we could say this and we could say that, and that just feeds into the confusion. You know what I'm saying? Because these a lot of people don't understand, and I have to remember by being at the age that I'm at, I can remember things that I've seen that a lot of these fight fans that we speak to who wasn't even born yet, so they have no knowledge of what I'm talking about. You feel me?
I want to ask you, bro. What do you think about the Devin Haney Linares fight has officially been announced. We got a date in a venue. It will be in Vegas. Are you excited about Devin Haney versus Linares coming up very soon?
Very excited. Here's my take on that fight. This should be, and I think it must be, a coming out party for Devin the Dream Haney. And here's why. Jorge Linares is a three division world champion. Am I right?
Absolutely, that's correct. Yes, former lightweight champion. Okay, we got a big time super chat from UGC Flame Black Horseman. What's good, Black Horseman in the building? What's good, bro? Shout out to the homie. Hold on,
UGC
I got some
Flame, what's
audio
happening,
playing. Hold
baby?
on. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to give a special shout out to Black Horseman representing the UGC. Go check him out on YouTube. Shelton Moore if you haven't already. Hey, listen, Black Horseman, I appreciate all the super chats, bro. I appreciate it, man. I represent the UGC. I represent the UGC, the underground boxing community. Those brothers took me in. Those brothers embraced me. So it's only right that I do represent the UGC. You know what I mean? And go subscribe to Black Horseman. Go subscribe to Red Glove Militant, IOTBA Boxing, the 1-2 Kid. You know what I mean? Tony Reviews. Appreciate you, UGC, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for all the support, my brother. And I'm going to represent. I'm going to represent. Much love to the whole UGC, man. So, Shelton Moore, I'm sorry. What was you about to say, my brother?
I was saying that Jorge Linares is a three division world champion, three-time three division world champion. Jorge Linares knows exactly what he's getting into. So, in my view, what Jorge Linares is going to do, he's going to try to push and test Devin Haney. He's going to try to make the fight ugly. You know what I'm saying? He's going to try to take Devin Haney to places he feels Devin Haney hasn't been before. That's going to be his only chance of winning the fight because Devin has the tools, Devin's young, and Devin's hungry. So Jorge Linares knows he can't outbox him. Jorge Linares knows that he has to rough him up and try to bully him and push him and test him and see if Haney breaks. In my opinion, Haney's going to pass that test, and I do believe he'll stop Linares.
Absolutely. What up, man? Chad, what's good, bro?
Yo, shout out H Money, shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat, like you say, the underground boxing game, let's go. That flame's firing hot. We got a fiery flame. You know, I'm not sure about the Pitbull and all Emmanuel and all that. I'm not too familiar with it, but I am familiar with Haney. That is the utmost respect for him, because that's the biggest step up fight outside of Tio. That's bigger than the Cruz fight. That's bigger than Luke Campbell. Linares is a proven world-class fighter. Haney is stepping up to the plate. This is going to be a great fight. I see it's going to be a very technical fight. I think you might see reminiscent. It ain't going 15 rounds, but I think you might see a little bit of Leonard Benitez, Sugar Ray Leonard, Wilfred Benitez. I think this is going to be a technical fight. You're going to be able to see each other's defensive skills. You're going to see each other's offensive skills. This is going to be a great fight. I favor Devin Haney to win a unanimous decision against Linares.
Absolutely, man. You know, Devin Haney, he's only 22 years old, still a very young fighter, and now he's stepping it up in competition once again. You know, hopefully, you know, Devin Haney can go out there and get the stoppage, make a statement. Like Shelton Moore said, this is the coming out party for Devin Haney. He's fighting in Las Vegas, his first time headlining in Las Vegas, where he's fighting out of. You know, Devin Haney is originally from Oakland, but he's been living in Las Vegas for most of his life. So now this is like a home fight for Devin Haney. I'm looking forward to Devin Haney really showing out and really making a statement and breaking down Linares. I've been talking to Bill Haney. You know, Devin Haney got a lot of new tricks under his sleeve, and he's ready to show off all of his talent. And I want to see Devin Haney go out there and dominate. Dominate, even if it's for 12 rounds. If he goes 12 rounds, wins by decision. As long as you dominate the fight and you take no punishment. You know, so this is what I want to see from Devin Haney. Hit the like button, everybody. Let's get those likes up. We got 14 people in here, but we only got about 3 likes. So everybody hit the like button right now. So we got Justin Trouble in the building. Shout out to Justin Trouble. Mad Chad, I see you went live today. I see you've been going live. I seen Unrivaled Boxing. Shared your video. You want to talk to the fans a little bit about your new channel that you're working on?
H Money, thank you so much. I just love this boxing game. I want to promote fighters from all angles, all over the world. I promote them all. There's nothing more greatest. There's nothing more great than the sweet science, H Money. And I'm down with my ear to the pavement. Shout out to Mini Mac. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Shout out to Unrivaled Boxing. Shout out to H Money. This kid's on the grind. He's right out of Memphis, Tennessee. He's at the fucking upper echelon of the heart of rock and roll right down there in Memphis, Tennessee. H Money doesn't sleep. H Money lives, sleeps, and eats and shits boxing. Shout out to H Money and shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure when you enter, hit the like button. Because he's promoting this, he's just promoting this game that we all love. And H Money's always on the grind. Shout out to H Money. Thank you, H Money.
I appreciate it, Chad. You know what I mean? Like I said, you know, rest in peace to Marvin Hagler. The day that we lost Marvin Hagler, when he passed away, Mad Chad, he gave a great speech on behalf of Marvin Hagler. And I feel like it's our responsibility right here, you know, on our platforms. We are independent content creators. We need to keep the name alive. We need to remember Marvin Hagler and celebrate the life and the legacy of the great champions that passed away, like Pernell Whitaker, like fighters like Muhammad Ali. You know, never forget those legends. Keep their names alive. Keep them relevant. Teach the people about the legendary champions that came before us and paved the way. Those fighters like Joe Louis and Sugar Ray Robinson, you know, Charlie Burleys of the world, the Rocky Marcianos of the world. You know, so we got to remember the great fighters that paved the way for the fighters like Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? Remember great champions like Salvador Sanchez. Let's not forget the legendary Hector Camacho, my brother.
Carmen Basilio's birthday today. One of the most forgotten middleweights of all time. Basilio beat Sugar Ray Robinson. You know, he beat him unanimously, a 15-round fight. He came back and fought him again, and he lost. I mean, but this Basilio character, he was a middleweight in the 50s, you know, early 60s, I believe. He was a tough dude, and today's his birthday, and that's what we have to do. We have to remember these great fighters that set the stage and made this sport so relevant and so loved. And that's what we have to do. We have to keep promoting the fighters of the past. We have to keep these fighters of the future relevant, and we have to keep promoting the greatest game on the world, in the whole world. And even if there's aliens, there's no better boxing. There's nothing better than boxing, H Money. And thank you, H Money. Thank you again. I hate just saying thank you, but I'm so thankful for your love of this sport, H Money. Utmost respect.
Okay, big time super chat from Justin Trouble, dropping the 50 piece. He said, H Money the GOAT. Stay bringing that quality content. Yo, Justin Trouble, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it, my brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Justin Trouble, man. Representing justice for boxing. Shout out to JFL. Shout out to the whole J4B. Man, shout out to the UGC, man. Appreciate you, brother, so much, man. Thank you, bro. Much love to you, bro.
They feel your energy, H Money. People feel your energy. People feel your passion, H Money. And you know what I mean? And thank you, Justin Trouble, for helping out this channel and helping out H Money, because it means a lot, because this kid's grinding. He's filling up with everybody. He's pushing Charles Lolo Harris. He's pushing a kid that can't even be drafted in the military down in Mexico, fighting for his life. H Money's behind the kid that no one knows about. H Money's behind the underdog. And that's why I'm rolling with H Money, because he's on top of this game. And I love it. I love it, H Money.
Absolutely. And Chad, I want to say this real quick. I appreciate you, supporting Charles Harris, Lolo, the coldest. I'm only 17 years old. He's the number one prospect in boxing. He's undefeated, 4 wins, 3 knockouts. And Chad, I've been seeing you putting in work on your channel. We're going to set up an interview with Lolo, with Mad Chad on Chad's channel. And we're going to set that up for you, Mad Chad, because I know Lolo, he's one of your favorite fighters, man. And we appreciate the support for sure.
You know that, H Money.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up a little, H Money. Maybe it's me, but your audio was going in and out.
H Money. Salute.
Is that MMA champ? Is that the MMA champ?
Yes.
Salute, MMA champ. Salute.
Yo, what's good, MMA champ? What's good, little bro?
Nothing much, bro.
Man, you getting ready for these fights tonight or what, bro? Bellator.
Yeah, I'm excited for these fights, man. It's gonna be great fights tonight and tomorrow. We got Akindali fighting tomorrow, and we got Crawford versus Heron. So it's gonna be great weekend of fights. Salute to Matt Chad. See he's getting his channel going. Salute to H Money grinding. It's gonna be a great night of fights.
Absolutely. Mad Chad, what I was trying to say was we're gonna set up an interview with you and Lolo Harris. You and Lolo. Hopefully we can make it happen where Lolo can come to Mad Chad's boxing channel and we could get this interview. We could do the interview with Lolo on your channel, my brother.
Wow, H Money. That's the utmost respect, because I'm telling you, I'm in this kid's corner. I talked to Mr. Harris. I said, Mr. Harris, wherever Charles is fighting, if your son's fighting anywhere on the East Coast, I'm going to be there. And Mr. Harris said, thank you, Mad Chad. Because I just want this kid to eat right. I want him to dominate the books. I want him to have the cleanest teeth. I want him to jump rope. I want this kid to hold the door for the ladies, to, treat animals nice, to make strangers smile. And that's what I see in this Harris family. They're very humble. The old man is very humble. And you have that dad-son connection. Just like with the Boots Ennis connection with his dad. Just like the Arrow Spence. Even though Arrow Spence dad ain't his trainer, there's still a connection there with the dad. Danny Garcia, Tiafimo. I mean, the list goes on and on with his father-son connection. And I don't think there's a stronger, tighter connection than Charles Lolo Harris Sr. and Charles Lolo Harris the kid. Because these kids, I mean, the old man is impeccable. He's well-spoken, very, very humble man. His pajamas aren't silky, believe me. Charles' pajamas ain't silky. This kid is a hungry, hungry pit bull. And they say, are you ready? I'll tell you right now, Charles Lolo Harris will fight anybody at 147. He'll fight anybody at 135. I think he would beat Teofimo Lopez, maybe. I think he'd give Haney all he could handle. I hear a little bit of ducking from the Haney camp. Why ain't Floyd on him? Because Floyd knows that Lolo will knock the fuck out of Tank. No one wants to fight Lolo Harris. He's 4-0. He might be 7-0, and he might be world champion because this kid's ready for anybody. They said Wilfred Benitez wasn't ready. Wilfred Benitez was ready. He was Puerto Rican. He was 17 years old, and he was a world champion of the world. He was 17 years old. Don't tell me a young kid ain't ready. You're 18 years old. You're ready to fight for your country and die for your country.
Facts.
You don't think you're ready to walk into the ring and die for your fucking honor and your family and your livelihood? Charles Lolo Harris is ready to kill anybody right now. I'm telling you right now. No, everybody's ducking Charles Lolo Harris. That's why they're down in Mexico, because they're not afraid to fight anybody down there. This is a 17-year-old future world champion, Charles Lolo Harris, out of San Bernardino, California. Keep an eye on this kid, fellas.
Facts, Matt. I also want to say real quick, and then we'll get back on topic. I want to say, hope, because Rob 87 brought this to my attention a few hours ago. JC is out there on Capitol Hill because of a terroristic attack over there. So I want to say, shout out to JC. You know, I hope he's safe over there because he is a military member. But Charles Lolo Harris is one of the best prospects. You know, that shows you how much he wants it because he went all the way to Mexico and he's fighting guys he don't even know how they fight until he gets in the ring with them. And he has very good jab, he has very good hooks. He's very tall for his weight class, and he is gonna put on the show. He has very respectable power. You know, I'm ready for him to get into the big league soon.
Hey, y'all know about that kid? What's his name? Kid Austin kid that been going around saying he sparred Devin Haney and all of that. Are you guys familiar with that kid?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
His old man, yes. I seen him on Punch.
Guess what though, Mad Chad? You know Lolo beat Kid Austin in the amateurs, and Lolo knocked him down, gave him a standing 8 count, dropped him, and beat him unanimous decision.
Like I said, Charles Lolo Harris is a world-class fucking fighter. Even though he's 17 years old, even though he only has 4 fucking fights as a professional, he will knock the fuck out of all these candy fucking cowed fucking totes. He will pound the fuck out of Ryan Garcia. Charles Lolo Harris will call out anybody. He'll fight in the back fucking yard. He's down in Tijuana, Mexico, fighting right now. He'll fight anybody. This kid's world-class. Keep an eye on Charles Lolo Harris. Believe me, I don't give a fuck who he knocked out. I see the kid fight. I see him spar. It's for fucking real. This kid's hungry. This kid's humble. This kid's God-given ability that's going to take him to the sky's the limit for Charles Lolo Harris. Believe me, as long as he stays humble and keeps his head on straight, the sky is the limit. And you know it, H-Money, and everybody in the boxing game knows it. I can't believe Floyd Mayweather ain't on him like flies on shit.
Yeah, Floyd tried to sign him because, you know, Lolo
But the old man says no. The old man's going his own way. I'll tell you, the old man is special. That old man is a special human being. This old man is real. He's as real as we all are. And he's the real deal that's trying the best to keep his son on the right path. And his son has this God-given ability. And the dad has a God-given ability to bring it out of the kid. And we got something special brewing down in Mexico. And H-Money, please keep me posted. He's supposed to be fighting in April. I need to keep an eye on this kid. This kid needs his own website. This kid needs his own fucking... He needs his own clothesline because this kid is a future fucking all-star, a super fucking, he's going to be known worldwide. Charles Lolo Harris, 17 years old, San Bernardino, California. Keep an eye on this kid. He's going to be known worldwide. I'm telling you right now, H-Money, no joke.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Y'all hear me? MMA, how's my audio, bro? Is good?
Yeah.
So MMA, like they say this guy, Kid Austin, is so good. He's such a good fighter, but Lolo beat him in the amateurs. Not only did Lolo beat Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield, but Lolo dropped him. The man had to take a standing 8 count. Lolo hit him with a body shot. Kid Austin went down to one knee, took a standing 8 count, and Lolo whooped his ass.
Thank God it wasn't 12 fucking rounds. Thank God it wasn't 12 rounds, because Charles Lolo would have made him piss blood and fucking gave him concussions. Because Charles Lolo's Harris hits like the fucking Roberto Duran. He might get a nickname, Hands of fucking Stone.
Let me say this. I'm going to call out Kid Austin. Kid Austin, if I fight you, and if you win, you can fight Devin Haney.
Kid Austin, like I said, Kid Austin, he's 18 years old. Lolo was 17. Now, he's older than Lolo, and Lolo beat him. Not only did he beat him, MMA champ, Lolo dropped him. He had to take a knee. He went down on one knee.
Kid Austin's a tough dude, too. I watched a little film on him. This kid's for real, too. He's a legitimate fighter.
He's good, but Lolo is better. Lolo's
a different level. Lolo's a whole different level, H-Money. We're talking Michael Jordan at North Carolina here. We're talking a freshman, you know what I mean? We're talking LeBron James right out of high school. We're talking this kid up in class. He's fighting old fucking guys down there in Mexico. This motherfucker's a savage Pitbull that's hungry. I'm telling you right now, I can't believe that I might have an interview with Mr. Harris, because that would be the utmost respect to this kid. Because I think the world is his oyster.
So, MMA champ, remember the first time that Lolo and his dad came to the channel? You remember you was telling me in the comment section about Lolo, and then we let him on, and that's how the star was born?
Yes,
remember,
MMA
bro?
champ. MMA champ, helped H-Money, get the rising prospect, one of the best, Lolo Harris on. Shout out to Lolo Harris and his dad. They after I remember it was our live stream, right? H-Money's live stream, right? And then in the chat, Charles Lolo Harris said his son sparred with Tank Davis last Friday, so we put him on, and then went from there. And we even remember Lolo Harris' first pro fight when he went down to Mexico. I think he has like 6 or 7 fights now, but I remember his first pro fight when his dad told them they were first just going to Mexico, but now they already have a couple pro fights now. They're already they're getting a lot of interviews. So shout out to them, man. His son is gonna be big time, man.
Hey, H-Money, real quick. Shout out to MMA champ, right? This young fella knows a lot about this boxing game. I'm telling you, I'm very proud of you, MMA champ, for all your knowledge of this game. You know all the fighters from all the weight divisions. Subscribe to this kid's channel. This kid knows. He knows more than Max Kellerman, believe me.
Thank you, man. H-Money, if you want me to do the commentary anytime, just tell me and I'll do a commentary, bro.
Okay. Yo, MMA champ, I want to say this real quick. We actually been a part of Lolo's career from the very beginning. Even before Lolo had one fight, we was there from the beginning before he even turned professional. Now Lolo is 17. He got 4 wins, 3 knockouts. Now Lolo has more fights than Kid Austin, and he's younger. He's been staying more active. Now Lolo already whooped Kid Austin's ass. He already dropped him, knocked him down, beat the hell out of him. Now, when they turn professionals, Lolo is 5'9", Kid Austin is 5'6". Lolo is a better prospect than Kid Austin. Lolo already beat Kid Austin. He already whooped his ass. Now, if Kid Austin wants to do something, he wants to spar, he wants to get in the ring, Lolo will beat his ass again. Lolo will beat his ass again, bro. Devin Haney is a world champion. Kid Austin got only 3 fights. Now, Devin Haney got 25 fights. Now, let's be realistic. If you really want some smoke, keep that same energy with Lolo, who whooped your ass and dropped you.
I bet
you down.
Kid Austin. Kid Austin, I bet you wouldn't want to rematch Lolo, who gave you a standing 8 count and destroyed you, made your mindset, crumble down into pieces. You wouldn't, Lolo is your father, bro. He sunned you, Kid Austin, and I bet you want to rematch him. You got every disadvantage in the book, every disadvantage in your book, and he whooped you, bro. But you want to call out Devin Haney, who's a world champion? You're clout chasing.
Cloud chasing, exactly. And next time anybody's on the panel with Kid Austin, ask them about that amateur fight against Charles Harris. Ask him about getting his ass whooped. He won't say
Just
anything about Lolo,
hey,
bro.
does Lolo ring a bell?
Yeah, he gonna try to hide that, but we got the real information right here. That's why we giving you real content, exclusive content. You know, shout out to Jeff.
That's
Shout out to Jeff in the
that's
chat. Go ahead. I'm
that's why
sorry, bro.
when you that's why when you're down with H Money, you know you're down with your ear to the pavement. H Money knows what's going on in sparring. H Money might know who's training these fellas. H Money, a quick question: who's the head trainer right now for Devin?
For Devin Haney, I believe he still right now is still Bill Haney. Bill Haney and also Mickey Bay,
I
former
think
world champion, and Mike McCullum, I believe.
no. Mickey Bay is the full trainer is the head coach for Devin Haney. Bill Haney said he stepped down, so I think it's Mickey
Well,
Bay.
yeah, I mean, well, Bill Haney has still been doing the same work. He still Devin hasn't brought in a new trainer yet, so Bill Haney is still the lead trainer, but Mickey Bay is the second. He's the
Oh,
second. So,
okay.
Now, Mr. Harris,
yeah,
right?
Bill
Right,
is still
H
doing the
Money.
work.
Now, Mr. Harris, is he still the head trainer at Lolo?
Yes, Mr. Harris is still the trainer. Also, they got Ian Franklin. Ian Franklin is one of the disciples of John David Jackson. Ian Franklin actually learned from John David Jackson. So yeah, right now Lolo got a new strength and conditioning coach as well. So now Lolo is working on his strength and conditioning with a professional. He got his father, Charles Harris, and also he got Ian Franklin, one of the disciples of John David Jackson. Of course, we know John David Jackson for training Clarissa Shields, Sergey Kovalev, Bernard Hopkins, Shane Mosley, Nate Campbell, and Randall Bailey. You know what I mean? And plenty of other great fighters as well.
But
H
you got
Money.
your ear. I'm
What's up,
sorry. I'm
Shelton?
sorry.
Did you guys
Hey,
hear the announcement they made today? Tentative date for the Fortuna Garcia fight, July
No,
10th.
tell us about it. Go ahead.
July 10th is the tentative date. The fight supposedly signed. July 10th is the tentative date. They haven't released the location yet, but he's going to be fighting Fortuna.
You heard it first. WBC title eliminator Javier Fortuna versus Ryan Garcia, July 10th. Now, we know Ryan Garcia. He's officially known for ducking Devin Haney. So I'm not gonna be paying for this fight. I'm not gonna be watching this fight because we shouldn't be promoting duckers. And but I know he's gonna win that fight. We know Fortuna's chinny,
who's got
so
the fucked up microphone? Someone's
I
fucked
think
up, isn't it?
Shelton got some background noise. Go ahead, finish.
but yeah, you know, Duck Garcia, King. Oh no, not even King. Queen Ryan Garcia or Duxia. King Ryan Duxia. He's gonna be fighting Fortuna. Let's not even focus on this fight. Let's talk about King Devin Haney versus Linares, man. That's gonna be a great fight. Devin Haney's actually stepping up versus a, you know, uh, Linares who dropped Lomachenko, a former champion Linares who dropped Campbell, beat Campbell. Linares who has fast hands, who has very good power, you know, who can box and punch. He's gonna give Devin Haney a run for his money, and what's his name? Linares is he's a top 10, top 5 lightweight, so it's gonna be great fight for Devin Haney.
For sure. Chad, you want to speak on that? And Chad, thank you for the super chat. Matter of fact, let me take care of your super chat. Mad Chad said, Charles Lolo Harris, gang, 17-year-old boxing phenom, the number one prospect in boxing. Let's go. The LeBron James of boxing, baby.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this kid's got Wilfred Benitez written on him. He's got a decorated amateur career. I mean, this kid's for real H money.
Absolutely. So, Chad, what you think about Devin Haney versus Linares?
Come on, man. He's stepping up to the plate. I mean, this is a bigger fight than Tank versus Cruz. This is a bigger fight than Garcia versus Campbell. It's not as big as Teo versus the Matrix. But this is bigger than Nakatani. This is bigger than Comey. You know what I'm saying?
I think this is bigger than Teo versus Cambosis.
Yeah,
I think this is a bigger fight than Teo versus Cambosis.
Yeah. The only thing Teo gets over him is Lomachenko. But I'm telling you right now, Linares is better than Nakatani. Linares is better than Comey. Linares is better than Cruz. Linares is better than Campbell. So Devin Haney, this is a great litmus test to see where this kid's at. Because Linares is a fucking champion that's out to burst the bubble. You know what I mean? These old cats, they say, hey, this young and up-and-comer. And I think Linares might have something left in the tank. But I believe Devin Haney might be special. I think he might be a special fighter. I think he might understand the sweet science, and I think his head's on straight. He's seen everything since a younger age. He's always fought up in age. He's always fought up in talent. He's fought amateur fights with all these kids. I think he's special. And this is the utmost respect to the Haney team for taking on this fight, because Linares is the real deal. I'm not sure of the odds out of Vegas yet, but I see Haney as a favorite. And I think Haney will beat this kid. And I think if Linares, someone mentioned that Linares might try to bully Devin Haney. Devin Haney's a big fucking kid. Devin Haney's only going to be at this weight class for a minute. These kids are all growing up. Teo ain't staying at 135. Ryan Garcia is at he's a welterweight. Tank's the only one that's going to stay at 135 because he's the smallest framed. Devin Haney is much bigger than Linares. I don't know about the reach. I don't know about the depth of the shoulders, the size of the legs, but I believe Devin Haney's a bigger bodied person. By the time he reaches Linares' age, he's going to be maybe a junior middleweight, when he's 27. I mean, Devin Haney's a young kid with a ton of experience, a ton of talent. This is going to be a great fight. This is one of the reasons why the hair on my arms stand up when fights are announced, and I'm looking forward to these fights. This has all the makings to be a great fight.
What about you, Shelton Moore? You want to talk on that?
Yeah, I believe that this is going to be Haney's coming out party. This is the best guy he's ever fought. And to Chad's point, what I was saying was Linares is going to push him because Devin Haney's never been pushed. Devin Haney's never been tested. Linares is going to test it. Linares is going to try to make this fight dirty because he knows he can't outbox the kid. But he's going to try to take Haney to places he hasn't been before. Dirty boxing, pushing, grabbing. He's going to try to stay in his chest and work with him. He's going to go to the body. We're gonna really see what Devin's made of. We're going to see what tools Devin has in the toolbox because he's going to have to use them. I love Haney. I think he's the future. But this is not going to be an easy fight. He's going to win, but this is not going to be easy. It's not going to be nothing that he ever faced before.
The thing about it is that Devin Haney and Linares sparred each other when Devin was younger, so they do got some history. They sparred each other in the past. I remember Linares saying, "Oh, he beat Devin Haney up in sparring," so they got a chance to settle it. And Linares, he actually sparred against Ryan Garcia as well. Remember, Linares dropped Lomachenko. He was very competitive in that fight before he got stopped. And also Linares beat Luke Campbell. So, this is a tough test for a very young fighter in Devin Haney. I'm thinking Devin Haney going to come prepared. I know that he will. I've been talking to his father, and Bill Haney got a great game plan. I'm not going to give up any of the game plan or anything like that, but I know that Bill Haney has a great game plan for Linares. And listen, Devin Haney, his last fight against Gamboa, he fought with a broken hand. So Devin Haney showed us some toughness at a very young age, fighting with a broken hand. Now he's 100%. You know what I mean? And I think Devin, hopefully, will go out there and make the statement. That's what I'm looking for in this fight. Devin Haney making a statement in this one.
I see the same thing. I see Haney stopping the guy. I'm saying around 8, maybe 9. He stops him, but it's gonna be competitive until that point.
Even if every fighter wants to go out there and get the knockout. Even if Devin Haney doesn't get the knockout and he wins every round in spectacular fashion and he takes no punishment, I think that's a great performance as well. Boxing is the sweet science. The sweet science is to hit and not be hit. I think Linares gonna come ready. I think Linares is gonna try to shock the world. You know what I mean? He has the opportunity becoming a 2-time lightweight champion. He has the opportunity to become a 4-time champion. So I expect Linares is gonna come out. He's coming out to win. He's coming out to become a champion again. So Devin Haney, he needs to be ready. Devin Haney needs to come out and be prepared. And he can't overlook Linares. What up, DJ? Salam alaikum, Aki. Come off mute,
Let's talk about the other fight sealed and delivered. Nakatani, Loma. Let me get your take on that, H Money. Who you got?
I like Lomachenko in that fight. I think Nakatani is really being overrated. Nakatani beat Felix Verdejo and people celebrating like he beat a world champion. Felix Verdejo is a very good fighter. He's solid. He's young, but Felix Verdejo already got stopped. He's been stopped before by Lozado. I think that Nakatani's a tough fighter, but I see a lot of flaws in Nakatani. I think Nakatani is very slow. Nakatani has no head movement. Nakatani gets hit way too much. And I think Lomachenko is going to really outbox him and outclass him. And I wouldn't be surprised if Lomachenko was able to stop him, to be honest. But I know Lomachenko is going to whoop his ass, to be honest. What about you, DJ? What you think about that, Aki? Come.
Oh, say that again.
What do you think about Lomachenko versus Nakatani? Who you think wins that fight? Break it down for us.
I think Nakatani. I think he'll hold on for 12 rounds. I think if Tio can go 12 rounds and he's supposed to be the bigger puncher, then Loma can get the 12 rounds. I don't think Loma will have as many troubles as Verdejo had. Loma, he has a good gas tank, so he's going to be kind of precise with his work. I think he's going to try to just get inside, go to the body, try to wear Nakatani down. If he does get a stoppage, it will come from the body work. And I just think I'm looking towards a unanimous decision or a late stoppage for Lomachenko. I don't think Nakatani has the footwork or the speed to keep up with Lomachenko. Lomachenko being a smaller guy, he should have the speed. And Loma has a decent chin. He has a very decent chin. Nakatani doesn't seem like a one-punch puncher. He just seems like he hangs around in there. But we see he can be hurt. And I don't know. I think after that injury, I don't know how tough he will be.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, Verdejo, like I said, he got stopped already. It wasn't like Nakatani knocked out Verdejo, and Verdejo never been stopped before. Verdejo got stopped. He's been stopped in the past. So it wasn't nothing that we never seen before. So with that being said, I just think that Lomachenko is too fast for Nakatani. I think Lomachenko will have a relatively easy fight. I think Lomachenko gives him a boxing lesson, to be real with y'all. And I don't think Verdejo got a chin as well. I think Verdejo actually quit. He quit in that fight against Nakatani because it started getting tough. Nakatani stopped him with a jab. It was a jab. So Nakatani knocked him out with a jab, bro. And I think Verdejo actually quit. What do you think about that, DJ? Do you think Verdejo quit in that fight?
I think those are the best words. He quit when he realized that his game plan wasn't working. Just loading up, hitting him as hard as he can. Seeing him getting hurt, he realized he couldn't get him out of there. He just quit. The gas tank gave up, and he realized that guy was just trying to hang around in there. He didn't have a plan B, so he had to quit. He could have got up. I think he could have kept going. Just stick behind the jab. He should have tried something.
What about you, Shelton? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. What'd you say?
No, I'm done. I'm finished.
Shelton, what about you? Do you think Felix Verdejo quit against Nakatani?
Yeah, I think he quit. I think he was forced to quit. I think Nakatani made him quit because he dropped Nakatani twice. Am I right?
Yes, correct.
And Nakatani got up and pounded him out of there. See, people don't put enough stock in that. Fighters are going to get hit and fighters are going to get dropped. The question is, what are you going to do after you get hit and dropped? Nakatani got up and pounded him out of there. So you got to look at that. You got to take that into consideration. That shows heart and toughness. Number two, people realize that Vasyl Lomachenko fought 400 times in amateurs. Am I right? He's something like 398-2. Am I correct?
I'm not sure about his amateur fights. I know he had a lot of fights in the amateur, but I don't know exactly what his record was. Maybe DJ knows. Hey, Shelton, you got some type of static in the back. You must be outside.
No, I'm in the house. All right, that's probably better now. So to finish my point, Nakatani, Lomachenko's what, 32, 33 years old?
He's up there in age.
Lomachenko about 33, 34.
That's a lot of wear and tear on your body. Lomachenko's never fought anybody this size. Lomachenko, to me, is not a very big. He's a good puncher. He has decent power, but he's not a devastating puncher.
I think he's a precision puncher.
Huh?
You breaking up. You're breaking up.
Like, yeah, you gotta fix your mic, my brother. It's like real fucked up. I'm sorry, part of my thing. It's real bad, bro.
Let me come back. Go ahead. Let me come back.
Okay. But brother DJ, man, what you think about these fights going on tomorrow? You got some background. What you think about the fights tomorrow? You got of course, you got Carl Frampton versus Jamel Herring. Who you picking that fight?
Looking at I'm a big fan of what Bo Mack and that team they bring forth from that fighters. I've saw Carl Frampton in his wars. I think he's a great fighter. But Jamel Herring, I think he's coming to make a statement. I think that's a big fight that he has on his hands. And I'm rooting for Jamel Herring in this fight. I think I can't say of a knockout, but right now I just play with Jamel Herring. I saw him in that Lamont Roach fight, and he was tough as nails. I think he has all the advantages, with his size and Carl Frampton coming up. And then I think he really is focused on retirement. But I think he'll come in there to give a good fight. But Jamel Herring, I think he has a little bit more tools in his bag. I think he has a little bit more tools in his bag, and he comes out of a camp with a lot of killers and a lot of guys that's focused. We saw Maurice Hooker. He put up a fight. Jamel, he's not going down without swinging.
So, okay, what you think about the fight on the zone? We got Murajan Akhmadiev, man, one of the brothers. He's a very good fighter, unified champion, an Olympian. What you think about MJ, the brother MJ?
It's probably the first time I've heard of him. To be honest, I haven't really heard much of him. I think the fight is at what's it, super feather or super lightweight?
At 122.
122. I don't know. Is he a champion?
Yeah, he's a unified champion. He beat Daniel Roman to become a unified champion. Hell yeah. He's the only unified champion in that division.
All right. So then listening to those facts presented, I'm side with the brother in that situation. I think he's coming prepared. You know, his name speaks for itself. So it's hard to go against a guy, you know, who resume speaks for itself.
Yeah, he ain't no joke, to be honest with you, bro. The dude, he's for real. And he a Muslim brother as well. You know, of course, we got the brother from Philly who's a champion at 122. He just beat Angelo Leo, Stephon Fulton. What you think about Fulton?
Fulton is a dog. I think I gave my prediction a while back. I can't remember the guy he had fought previously, but when I watched him mid-fight, he always makes adjustments. He's very good at, you know, understanding the ring and understanding his opponent, you know, and I think every fighter, if they can understand themselves and then they learn to understand what they're fighting, they always come out victorious. So I knew that he would adapt under any circumstance. Under any circumstance, he makes adjustments. You know, I think if he does I'm not sure he'll fight next. I think between Figueroa and Neary, you know, I think either one of those guys, between MJ and Fulton, they'll come out on top.
For sure. Robert Brewster in the chat. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
we hear me now?
Much better. Yeah, you good.
Okay. Yeah, back to finish my point. If Nakatani fights tall, I think he beats Lomachenko. Lomachenko is getting up there in age. Lomachenko, honestly, I'm being completely honest, has never really impressed me. He beat some guys. He did. But I've never really been impressed by Lomachenko. And I think he gets in there with a bigger, stronger guy. He might get bullied and beat. That's just my opinion. Now on the Frampton Herring. Herring's big for 122. And Herring is smart. And like my man DJ said, Herring's in there with some killers. You got to be a dog just to make it in that gym. So I see Herring pushing the pace, bringing the fight. I see him keeping Herring. I see him keeping Frampton on his back foot. I see Herring winning the decision. Now the question is, can he get a decision in Dubai against Frampton? Because you know that Kinahan cat is out there promoting that fight. Even though they both signed to the same company, the question is, can Herring get a decision in that fight? I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna give a special shout out to Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions. Shout out to Robert Brewster, man. Salam alaikum, my brother Robert Brewster. Listen, Darren Cunningham, DC3. Darren Cunningham, a Devin Haney promoted fighter. I think he's fighting this weekend in Atlanta. So, man, special shout out to DC3, Darren Cunningham III, the nephew of Hall of Fame trainer, Coach Kevin Cunningham from St. Louis. DC3, man, handle your business this weekend, and possibly we can be talking about Darren Cunningham as a future champion at 122 pounds. Like I said, we were just talking about Stephon Fulton, who's a champion at 122 pounds. Also, Murajan Akhmadiev, also known as MJ. He's a champion unified. I want to see DC3 work his way up the rankings. And DC3, Darren Cunningham, to be a future world champion in the future. That is in my audio fucker. Y'all take.
Brother, you heard of Darren Cunningham? Brother Shelton.
I've never heard of the kid. I want to take a look at him. You know what I'm saying? What have you seen him? What are your thoughts?
I think that today was probably I saw a clip of him working. I saw the Cunningham name, so I assumed he came from a great history of boxing. So I thought it was I initially thought it was Steve. I thought it was Kevin Cunningham. Fighting. When I first saw
Steve
it.
Cunningham. Steve Cunningham. You say Steve Cunningham? You know Steve?
When I saw the Cunningham name, I thought it was Steve or Kevin. Those guys. But he comes from a good lineage of boxers. So I expect greatness from him.
Yeah, I gotta check the kid out. I haven't seen too much of him. Matter of fact, I haven't seen anything of him. I'm gonna check him out now. Now he's on my radar. I gotta check him out. I have to do my due diligence and I have to do a little breakdown on the kid, see what he got, check him out, do an analysis on him. That's the way that's one of the beauties. That's what I love about things like show boxing and watching young kids coming up and catching them early in their third and fourth fights, so you can really watch them grow and see what they become. You know what I'm saying? I remember, I'm so old, I remember seeing Lamont Peterson and the Zarrells on Showbox. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I remember seeing Terrence Crawford on undercards over here in Carson at StubHub Center. So, I've been around boxing a long time. I just love to see these young kids coming up. I remember watching Sugar Ray in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? So,
Did you see the hot boxing interview with Tommy Hearns, Leonard, and Shane Mosley?
Oh, I didn't miss that. I watched that last night in the car.
They were talking cold cash shit last night.
Yes, they were.
Cold cash
yes,
shit.
they were. Ray said, "That's okay. I'll knock your ass out, though."
Tommy Hearns said, Mike said, he said something about drugs. He said, "Yeah, I got a drug. His right hand."
Yeah.
Tommy Hearns cool. Tommy Hearns is cool.
Yeah, it's great to see those guys being able to be around each other and be cordial and really have a friendship after the wars that they put on. You know what I'm saying? Because those dudes went to war, man.
Yeah. And then to think that Marvin Hagler just passed, it made me think like it'd have been a great moment to have him and Duran, those guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would have been perfect. It makes sense. Remember that boxing is not a game, and then that any given time we have to take this sport seriously.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. That's what these cats got to remember. That's why I don't. Number one, I was talking to H Money about this earlier. I believe that as fans, I don't know how you feel about this, DJ, but as fans, I believe we need to stay out of the business side of boxing. What do you think about that?
I agree totally. It's not any of my business to care about what a fighter gets paid, or what are the percentages or any of that. I think that's between that man, a man, he should keep his finances to himself. I think every man also should be educated on how to do business, before they even go in. I think a lot of guys start at a younger age in boxing, and that is a factor, that some older guys will try to take advantage. But the education factor, I think a lot of young fighters need to see the education, learn as much, get a mentor before you even go into the sport, but as far as, coming online and telling us how much, I don't, me personally, I'm my own man, my bills, whatever, that's y'all, I don't care what you're wearing, what you invest your money into, that has nothing to do with me. That's personal. I think the business side, whatever, if your finance, you should keep that to yourself. That's not a man. I don't think that's a man trait. I think women are the more so. That's something that women should do, not us men. I think we all we ask for are y'all as boxers give us the best fights. Don't brag to me as a fan about your finances. Because again, it's like saying, well, F you, just give me your money. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I think that comes from hip hop. I think that also comes from hip hop. I think when boxers started putting rap artists as champions in their eyes and not seeing themselves as the champions of the world, that changed.
Yeah, I believe that. And the thing is, these youngsters have to realize that this is a different age. The times have changed. Because DJ, like I know. Well, I'm gonna give you a stat. People don't know this. Do you know how much Ray Leonard made for that first Duran fight Duran Leonard won in
I'm not
1980?
sure. I'm not sure.
He made $9 million.
$9 million.
$9 million in 1980. You know how much money that was
That's
in
like
1980?
that's a lot of money back
Yep,
then.
and Duran didn't get that much. Duran got like probably
Duran
1
got
million or something like that.
1.5. He got 1.5. Do you know how much money that
Duran-
was in 1980?
Duran wanted to fight, which is the crazy part. He didn't care.
Yeah,
He wanted to fight.
exactly. And that's what these youngsters have to remember. With this streaming going on now, pay-per-view is basically dying. I'll probably be dead the next couple of years. People are talking all this shit about money, but half the people that's talking this shit about money ain't even gonna pay for the fight. They're gonna stream it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They're not even gonna support the fighter or the sport of boxing. I pay for fights. That's why I keep cable, so I can pay for fights, so I can support the fighters and the sport of boxing. You feel me? Because I give a shit about it.
What's your opinion on like that's from my observation from recently seeing the possibility of the Terrence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao fight, and from my observation, I noticed people putting down the fight. You know, I saw people mention boycott the fight, not paying for the fight, and just things that I've never thought I would see a fan want to view in this time. You know, especially with a champion and a former, champion in recess. You know, we ask for the great fights. You know, when the possibility of a great fight happening, fans are complaining. You know, I don't understand that. You know, I don't understand. What's your
Say that
thoughts
again.
on that?
Say that again. Say it again, DJ. You broke up a little bit.
Recently, I observed that so-called boxing fans speaking of boycott, not support the possibility of a Terrence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao. Like, you know, they don't seem too enthusiastic. It seems like at any chance they want to put down the fight or call for the fight not to happen. What's your thoughts on that?
Are these channels or are these people on these channels in the chat?
I believe both. I think it's both. I've also saw some articles as well. It's the same. I've seen it. I'll say it's well-rounded chats, platforms, and just others' opinions of not trying to support the best fighting the best.
But see, a lot of these new people, you know what I'm saying? Like I can tell you've been around boxing. You probably was raised around boxing, right? Am I right or wrong?
I would say I got back into boxing. I remember growing up. I grew up around that post end of Mike Tyson. You know,
yes.
I got out of boxing and went to like other sports, track,
right,
football, and I got back
it's just
into
like
boxing. Around the end of Beehive, around the end of Beehive.
Yeah, just like me. I boxed from I boxed from the age of 7 to the age of 15 and took an ass whooping and jumped on the football field.
See, honestly, mine was different. When I had a high school football and track, I just elderly brother always said, you remind me of Mike Tyson. You should go box. I always sat in my mind, when I started boxing, probably I was 23. I started boxing. That's when I started boxing.
Okay, I hear you. I get what you're saying. But yeah, see what it is what I see, and I could be wrong. A lot of these people are fans of boxers and not the sport of boxing. You feel what I'm saying? Because if you're a fan of boxing, like we sit here, we've chatted many a times, DJ, me, you, H Money, Santos, and we're all fans of boxing. So we'll give our analysis, but we don't really have a dog in the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't really care who wins. When I'm asked a question, I just state my opinion on who I think would win and why. I don't really care who wins. I just want to see the fight. But see, a lot of these people, I know a lot of these channels, in my opinion.
The cabbage, I'm taking it out. It got the refrigerator smelling like.
In my opinion, a lot of these channels have a vested interest, if you know what I'm saying, by pushing a certain narrative. Super chats, maybe they have some low-level connection to a certain fighter. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. That's what I see.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think it creates a bias, and I think they actually do it, just for the super chat. It's I forgot. I think someone broke it down perfectly. It's like going to church, and just praying on the emotions. If I have 150 people that hate this one fighter, they're investing to one fighter, they're a quote unquote man fan of a fighter, and I can just sit there and talk greasy of another man. I can get paid off of. I can get the views, and I can build a fun following instead of supporting the sport, and seeing equal quality for all fighters. You want the fighters to get paid, I'm not trying to go into the business level, but you don't want to see the other man up, I don't want to see any fighter, going to jail, getting in a car accident, and throwing their life. I think Mike Tyson would be the perfect example of a fighter not being, given proper guidance. I don't think we should want to ever see a fighter go through that again. Or Benny Patsy fighters getting injured. We shouldn't want to see that. The Marvin Hagler, never getting his opportunity until later. I think that's something that we are truly fans of the sport. Then we should always want all fighters to get their own fair shake.
Exactly. And see, that's the biggest problem that we have it now. See, and when I hear these people talk about, well, this guy is that, or he's the big fish, or this guy's the money guy, this, that, and the other. Dude, your minimum is 1 point. Your guarantee is 1.5. Your guarantee is 2.0. You're not big. Ali was doing that shit in 69.70.
Yeah, and I really don't care what you're making, because it doesn't don't make me shit. Who you fuck don't make me come. I don't care.
Me watching your fight is actually gonna cost me money. So what are you talking about? Nobody cares about that.
I think every year I always say, well, which fights do I want to go to? I think those type of guys and in boxing, no offense to Adrian Broner, but if I was a new fan, the persona they put up, it would turn me away as a fan, and that's like, especially what the fighters are doing now, it wouldn't make me want to watch it. It's basically saying, like, well, are you really being tested? Me as a boxer, if you talking all that trash, you're gonna have to back that up. That's me,
right?
Human being,
right?
That's just me. It wouldn't be about the money; it'd just be about what you talk about, how you present yourself to me as a man. I'm like, oh, I gotta beat this guy up. He talks too much trash. That's what I expect boxers to be like. How Duran saw, oh, they saying Leonard is better than me. Oh, he's a champ. Well, I'm gonna show you who a champ is. But in today's time, guys can escape from getting the best fighting the best.
Yeah, these cats ain't cut like that. Like we say in the neighborhood, these cats ain't cut like that. They're not with the business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
These cats ain't with the business. They ain't with the business. Because Leonard, Hagler, Hearns, Duran, Donald Cobra Curry, them dudes was with the business. Iran Barkley, they with the business. You know what I'm saying? They want it. James Tony, they with the business. What you trying to do?
Another day in the office. It was another day in the office for them.
Exactly. What's your thoughts, H Money? Where's he going? He took off, D?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he probably took off. So let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this. Are we gonna get the AJ Fury fight? And from what you've seen and what you've heard, are we gonna get it?
I saw Fury as far, but I saw a clip. I didn't really want to watch. I looked at the comments and I saw how everyone was kind of responding to it. Then I saw some other videos of people speaking on it. Just from the opening entrance of what he was saying, I think he wants to fight. I think they want to fight, but again, I think at the culture of boxing now, it's more so I want it with my benefit more so. I don't really. That's how it came off. I'm not sure why they're pressing for that time. I mean, I can't complain. I want to see the fight. Make it happen. But I'm not sure on the other end. because it seemed like they're trying to push Joshua to make the fight. You know, again, it's the business of boxing, and we only getting told one side of the story. I think it may happen, but I guess they want the fight later in the year. You know, I think the best interest is make the fight. What was it, June or July? I think it can happen. You know, I think it seems like if the father said he wants to fight, then the son wants to fight. So I think Eddie Hearn and AJ, they should just make the fight in June or July. You know, that'd be a great fight for the summer. Because then hopefully we can get a rematch. Whoever wins to get a rematch and win. You know, that's 2 good fights in 1 year.
Yeah, I was hollering at Chan this morning, and she hit me up with it. She shot me the link. She hit me up with the video, and I watched it. And now you got John Fury making all these demands. You got to do this, and we want to fight twice this year. So if you can't get the fight done, fucking we'll fight somebody else, and blah 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 blah. To me, I'm thinking that John Fury is angling. They're trying to get a tune-up fight. They don't want to go into the AJ fight cold because AJ just fought. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
I think I can agree, but I just don't think, you know, I don't personally think AJ has the recipe to beat a Tyson Fury. You know, I think basically what he's doing now is trying to get them to sign. I'm not sure, you know, but I honestly can see AJ being the tune-up for Tyson Fury. That's what he lacks. You know, I think it can make him go back to hopefully a better fight. I think the Ruiz fight is what they're looking for. I think they're pushing for a Ruiz. I think Ruiz is the next big fight at AJ Tyson.
Now, let me ask you this, and throw some real, as they say in my neighborhood, throw some shit in the game, right? Do you think by some kind of way they're going to try to sneak in a trilogy with Wilder?
I haven't heard or saw anything from Wilder. I think if they can afford it, whatever, you know, why not? You know, after the AJ and Fury happens, that should be after. You know, if they're gonna keep that contract, whatever they have going on, I wouldn't be upset next year seeing that. Or if it happens before, you know, I wouldn't be mad. You know, I think they could. I think they might try to. They do sneak it in. They'll probably try to use Wilder. I don't want to say it like that, but I think whoever Tyson Fury fights next is going to use. I personally think the Andy Ruiz fight might be the fight.
And I think that would be, and that would be a more competitive fight in my opinion. But I think the reason I say that, Jay, is because I heard what John Fury was saying this morning. Like, we need another. We don't care who we fight, but we need 2 fights this year. So if you can't make the AJ fight, we'll find another fighter. You know, why are you saying all that? And we supposed to be a month or 2 months out from this fight. That's not a video you should be making. And you didn't make that just to make it. You know what I'm saying?
Did Eddie Hearn respond yet?
No, I haven't heard anything from Eddie Hearn yet.
I think right now I'm gonna wait to hear from Eddie Hearn and AJ's camp, and then I'll probably make an assessment because it's a reason why he's saying what he's saying. I'm not gonna jump. I'm trying not to jump the gun and say, well, you know, they're trying to get away from the undisputed fight because I know Fury, he's been calling on AJ for years. He's been putting pressure on AJ since Deontay Wilder had the title.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm with you on the point. The first point you made, that it's the reason why he's saying all this. You know what I mean? He's not just saying it to be saying it.
Yeah, it's just hard to tell. The UK is totally different from America, and I don't know their motive. You know, I've been trying to figure it out, but it's hard to figure out Fury's and Eddie Hearn and his fight. It's heavyweight fight.
So what do you think? Now I heard that garbage on Barbershop Conversations Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
Now we ain't heard a goddamn thing, have we?
Say that again.
And since Bob and Aaron put that out Sunday night, right? We ain't heard a goddamn thing, have we?
As far as Fury.
As far as he said he had a big announcement for Crawford coming out this week. You remember that?
No, you know what I thought about? I actually thought about this. you think they may make the announcement at the Jamel Herring fight? And
Yeah.
that was he said this week the fight's tomorrow. You know, I'm not sure if Bob will be there. You know, most likely he will. I think they probably how they said they might announce it on a Megatron or something. You know, the next fight. ESPN, they do a good job at selling things. That was an idea of mine. I think we have to wait until Saturday to see. I'm gonna give it to Saturday, then after that, there's a lot of questions on it.
Yeah, because I don't think Bob would just put something out there like that and just get egg on his face. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I agree. That's what I agree. I sat down and thought about it, because I don't think he's gonna. I think Ryan Garcia today, he kept saying he had fight announcements, big fight announcements. And months went by. I think Bob is very sure something's coming. And I'm gonna try to be patient with it. I just think at the Jamel Herring fight, due to it being a big card and being over in Saudi Arabia, I think they might have something planned now. I think they might announce something that fight card.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a great time to announce it while they have those new fans that's there. And like, well, if y'all like this fight, here comes some more fights. Come support ESPN. Yeah, I think that kind of puts more fire on Jamel Herring to win.
Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I said I think that also puts more fire for Jamel Herring, the top ranked fighter, too, with Jamel being fight for top rank, for him to win. To promote top rank and have these other big cards coming up.
Speaking of top rank, we got unification coming up.
Which fight? Oh, Josh Taylor?
Yes, sir.
I'm hyped for this fight. Like I'm prepared. I've been waiting for it. A lot of people. I think you picked Jose Ramirez.
Yes, I did.
And I would have picked Jose. I'm a fan of Jose. I watched the Miramon fight. That was a very good fight. They had Don King there and Bob Erb. Just to hear those guys talk about their history together, and then see those two fight. And Jose Ramirez come over the top. I had gained a lot of respect for Ramirez and pulling out that win. But I just think Josh Taylor having fought a Regis pro grade and Ramirez not having that under his, never having fought pro grade, I don't think I think that gave more wrinkles for Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor I think he might have gained more within fighting pro grade, and he could bring that to the table fight. I'm side with Taylor right now. I think pro grade helped him elevate his game.
Yeah, you're right, because I like Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker is a good fighter, but he is not Regis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I support him. I know he has a lot of kids. So I'm always, he has something to fight for. He's a family man. So I'm always going to support the family man who goes up there, to pay the bills, feed the family. But when it comes to boxing, besides, it's stuff in this game that I just hate. And you can see it coming. You like, God damn, like you watching the fight and you be like, oh, no, don't do that. Don't. Oh, you gotta. And it's every time I watch Maurice Hooker, that's the feeling. And I think
DJ.
Yeah.
I thought it was just me, but Maurice Hooker don't look steady on his legs, does he?
No, I don't know what that is. I think in the Virgil Ortiz fight, he was showing glimpses. I think Womack and the team they were trying to implement it. I always say they try to beat it into him. Like you have to set your feet. You have to be smooth. You got to stay and do this. And you heard Womack saying, "Stay off the rope." And a trainer can't force a fighter to do anything. They can tell you. They keep telling you. They try to beat it into you, but if that nature, that who you are comes out. The unsteady legs and going and just trying to force something that you don't need to do instead of going. Hooker doesn't act like water. He conforms to his opponent that imposes.
Right. Because I saw it just like you, DJ. I saw it from right away. I said, damn. Virgil finna steamroll this dude.
Yeah, I felt it. I picked Hooker, but it's knowing what Virgil Ortiz, Robert Garcia, and how they train. I just was like, it's gonna be a tough one, you know.
Yeah.
But I would have been surprised to see Hooker be very disciplined in that fight. That's what I was banking on him being disciplined, but at the weigh-in, I didn't like the gut. You know, I didn't like the shape he was in. And I said, well, I'm still going, you know, I'm support you in this, you know, but Ortiz came ready, you know, and I think that showed in, as you said, the feet and the steadiness of the fight.
Exactly. He wasn't steady on his legs. He looked shaky. I mean, he was catching it. Now, don't get me wrong. And you know what? And this is a good thing, in my opinion. This is a good thing because Ortiz got exposed in that fight. Am I right or wrong?
I think he got. I'm gonna say exploited. I always use the word exploited. I don't want to use exposed. I think what he can't do is exploit it. It gets brought out in that fight.
Yes.
I think it's flaws.
Yeah, that's a better word. You're right. That's a better word. You can see that Virgil Ortiz, as much as I love him, as much as I love Ortiz, he can hit a lot. And the more you step up in competition, you can't take those shots as you're stepping up.
Yeah. That's why I kind of, when I hear people say, well, he needs to go to Eddie Reynoso, he needs to leave Robert, I said, it's not a trainer problem, it's a fighter problem. You know, and I always say confidence, you know, a fighter needs confidence. You know, without the confidence and him being fully, like I always say, I think he's still a boy mentally. You know, I see him, I present so I think he's a good person. You know, how he is, how everyone speaks of him. I think he's a good person, but I think he's still a boy mentally. And before he goes in there with a man that knows himself and he is great at the sweet science, you know, I think he has some growing to do. You know, I don't think he can just go in there with Crawford or and he's still young, so even going to 154 against anyone, I think any guy that's levels above Marley Sugar can truly hurt him. You know, and I don't want to see him quit in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I think a guy, some fighters can force him to quit. I don't want to see that happen. I think he has grown to do, and he needs a few more touches.
And that's what kills me. Sometimes I listen to some of these channels, right? Sometimes I just go, probably you do too. Sometimes I just go in the chat and I just listen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what kills me is when I, you know, especially with this hatred, this rivalry we got on, where either you love Spence and hate Crawford, or you love Crawford and you hate Spence. People are not looking at this shit, in my opinion, objectively.
Right.
Spence is beating the guys they put in front of him. Good guys, yes, but he's beating the guys that they put in front of him. To me, as a former boxer and knowing the sport of boxing, that's not really nothing special. You're doing what you're supposed to do. You're bigger, faster, and stronger than most of these guys you fought. You're supposed to beat them. People aren't looking at the fact that Crawford is the natural 140 pounder. And he's coming up in weight, and he's destroying whoever they put in front of him. He hasn't had a close fight, has he?
None. I think he's had some formidable opponents. I mean that word. He has had formidable opponents because of him as a boxer and who he is in the ring. They haven't been close.
Exactly. And that's my point. That's the point people ain't looking at. He got 5 fights at welterweight and 5 knockouts at welterweight. Nobody has went the distance with him at welterweight.
Some fans they expect because of what Porter has done to Keith Thurman, what he has done against Earl. But then we have to look at, well, look what happened when Porter fought a Cowboy. Look what happened when Porter fought Uber. Styles make fights. You know,
that's the biggest
one thing
issue.
we know with Crawford, his style, he separates himself every time he gets in that ring. It's not about what I did with this guy and that guy, it's the styles. You know, when you love the sport, you want to learn the science. You know, so I think a lot of fans do not take time to learn the science. Like what is Crawford doing that is allowing him to just pull away from fight? What is he doing to get these knockouts? It's something that he's doing that he has mastered about the sport, sweet science. You know, what does Porter lack? You know, or what does Earl lack? For a person such as myself to say, well, I believe Crawford will knock him out. You know, if someone was to tell me, well, especially when I was learning of Floyd Mayweather, well, why do fighters always speak highly of Floyd? That should intrigue you to learn the science. You know, it's some fans, they don't want to. As you said, they just create this wall of, well, after this fighter, and I support this fighter. You know, it's crazy.
And you got to also look at the human nature. Because you know, like I know, DJ, it takes a special guy, a special person to be a fighter. Am I right or wrong? You got to be a little different. You got to be a little different.
You got to take a lot of losses.
None of these guys are afraid of each other. I truly don't believe that. But there is a reason why it's so hard to make a fight with this guy. You understand what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this?
It's a reason. It's a reason.
It's a reason why it's so hard to make a fight with this guy. Because if you notice this, the only people that have ever, in the last, since he been at welterweight, the only people that have spoke his name are Porter, Errol sometimes, and Virgil Ortiz. Am I right or wrong?
I think the only person that spoke his name, in my opinion, would be Ennis. That's the only fighter that I've saw really speak his name. Like when he speaks, he sounds very sure of himself. You know, he believes in himself, and he's ready. You know, even if he loses, or even Boots. It's what he's saying and what he's doing. You understand? You know,
right?
Do I know if he'll win? I doubt it. If he wins, you know, because I from what I saw, what I hear, you know, but you know, that's what you like to see in a fighter. What I saw in Ortiz, Earl, Porter, Danny, Keith, most of the PBC fighters, you know, I haven't really saw them wanting to fight Crawford. You know, it's I think they say it because it sounds convenient, especially Keith Thurman recently. You know, I dislike what he said. It seems like every time he gets a chance, he takes jabs at Earl and Crawford. You know, but you had the opportunity. You know, you have and had the opportunity. So I think if you really want to get in there, you'll get in there. You know, for him to say, well, Crawford's not a real welterweight, you know, you went for Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia was one fight in. So it's like sometimes fighters, like especially Keith, they'll say things and you really discredit yourself. That's like when Earl saying, well, Crawford too little, but Lamont Peterson wasn't too little when you fought him. You know, it's some fighters they make excuses, and I've never gotten that from Crawford. I don't hear that from Jerron Ennis, you know. And I think the other fighters, I think they're not really sure of their own skill set, and I think deep down, I think they know they don't really stand a chance.
Yeah, because Mikey Garcia wasn't too little.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? So at a certain point, you know, you gotta cut it up because y'all guys are too old. This is excuses. I just like the excuses.
Yeah, you know, and fans want to jump down Wilder's throat about making excuses. But what about these dudes? They're making tons of excuses. Keith's made excuses for the last 2 years, hasn't he? Every time he opens his mouth, he makes an excuse.
Yeah, and I think what fight was it? Maurice Hook and Virgil Ortiz. I think people took what Crawford said to another level. Again, Crawford spoke first. And then after Crawford made his statement, Earl, that's when he made a statement that it might happen. And I think if it would have been the other way around, they would have asked Earl a question. We might have got a different response. You know, I just think, and that's just how I look at things. I don't think he would have said what he said. You know.
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said Wednesday?
No, I did not.
All of a sudden now, check this out. All of a sudden now, he said Wednesday, I'm not leaving 47 until I fight Crawford.
Oh, that's good. I like when that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear because it's coming. And see me, what I see, what's going to happen. I said you know, you say the name a couple of times, and everything else good on the back end. Oh, he gonna get good. You know, and that's what I want to see. You know, I'm not gonna go into what I think because my opinions don't matter. So I'm just gonna stick with the facts. That's what he said. That's a step forward. You know, but hopefully when he's saying that, that means it's next. Since we haven't heard an announcement, hopefully he wants to fight Crawford next. That's all. Hopefully he wants to fight Crawford next. No, nobody else. No, well, you fight him. None of that. Just say I want him next. That's all I want him to say out his mouth. So he want to do business good. And we can get the fight in his fans. Some of us can go to the fight. Some of us will pay for the fight. It's I don't you know, I don't understand. You know, as me as a fan, I'm willing to support. I've been waiting for this fight for a while now.
For years.
You know,
for years.
I just want to see.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. It's crazy to me, man. I just don't get it. I just want to see it, man. Just go on and do your thing. And to be fair, I'm not mad at him at all for fighting new guys. Go get that strap. That gives you 3 belts. Now you have, in my opinion, now you got nowhere else to go. After you fight Ugas, you got nowhere else to go based on your statements, right?
Correct. I just don't want to. I just hope hopefully he doesn't go into. I think someone said it best. I think I heard it last night. That celebrity. I think it was I was watching Bloodbox. He said celebrity. A celebrity more so than a boxer. Like I think I stated earlier. Like rappers, boxers wanting to be like the rappers, the actors. Be the champ. Be a world champ. That's all I want to see.
Right.
You be a boxing world champ. Once they get that, you know, that's all I'm saying with Crawford. I just hopefully if he does, if the August fight does happen, no excuses. Don't go in the media talking about the social media talking about percentages. Talk to Crawford and Bob Byrne. Y'all talk. Y'all make the fight.
Exactly.
Just do it the right way. You know. So then one day we can see y'all on a maybe a Deontay Wilder podcast sitting down like Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, and Shane Moses. You know, down the line.
Right.
You know, that's what I want.
Right. And you know, because yesterday, right, I sat down yesterday and I watched 3 fights. I watched Ali Frazier 3. I watched Hearns Leonard 1. And I watched Hagler Mugabe. Right? And I sat here and I watched these fights and I said to myself, DJ, we'll never see this again. You'll never see fights that are constant action. I'm talking about heavyweights throwing 140, 150 punches around. When are we going to see that again, bro?
That's kind of why I support the Bridgerweight. I think the Bridgerweight will give back that essence of a true heavyweight. I think now we have some. Those guys are more like Goliaths in the ring now. You know, looking at the Dillian White body size. I saw a picture of Ken Norton on Facebook yesterday. Ken Norton, that was a big dude, and he was a big dude. Amazing shape, and that to me that's a heavyweight. Then I saw pictures of Ali. That was a heavyweight. You understand?
Right.
Like a regular guy just walking down the street, but he could box his. You know, and I think it's changed. You know, and hopefully I like what I see in the up and coming, the prospects, the contenders now, besides
like a Jared Anderson. I like that kid. I like that kid Anderson.
Yeah, I like what I see in these fighters now. You know, and that's why I kind of like what Jamel was doing. I like what Jamel is doing. I like what Crawford is doing. How they're involving themselves with the younger guys. You know, stand around. And I think that's the most important thing. It's supporting the youth. You know, that's coming in. You know, because right now what's going on, it's holding up. You know, holding them up, you know, and they I don't know none of their situation, any of their situation. You know, I don't know what miles they got to feed. I don't know what their parents' situation is. Those guys, you know, they have a dream. And I would like to see those guys, you know, live their dream well. I don't want to see guys sitting around talking about they're the big fish, just sitting around, playing around with boxing. You know, I do not like that. I don't like that. I just personally do. You know, I want to see some of these young guys, you know, especially at 122. You know, they getting it in, and hopefully they're gonna move on up. You know, I don't like to see guys being stagnant. You know, it's like, are you serious about boxing? You know, because then one day you get in that ring, that'd be your last day boxing. You know,
exactly. And that's you know, and that's my problem right there, DJ, with one of my favorite fighters right now. That's my problem with Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah,
Gary needs to fight, man.
I doubt
Gary got skills, bro. Gary Russell can fight.
He's a dog.
He can do it all, and he won't get in the ring. I just don't get it.
I think again that's the business of boxing. From my observation, just looking at it, I think it's the business of boxing. I personally think he should have been with Top Rank. He'd have had a lot of fights. I'm not sure of the pay, but that he'd have had so many fights. He would have been retired by now. By everybody he'd have beat by now.
Yeah,
Daz wasn't here yet, and he'd have been some of the facts about it. You know, it wouldn't have been no question where he belonged.
I love that brother, man. I just want him to fight more, and he's 33 now.
I'm not sure of his age, but I know him and Crawford, they both came up at the same time.
So he got to be 32, 33 years old, man. You can't stay in this game forever.
No. I truly dislike how Leo Santa Cruz was when he was around that. I think Leo should give a fight, you know, and it makes me look back at the promotion, PBC. You know,
right.
I felt they pushed Leo Santa Cruz and then pushed Garrett. You know,
who's a good fighter? We're not gonna take nothing from Leo. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, you know, and I agree. I don't want to take nothing away from him, but for take that fight Leo and not Gary, it was like a slap.
Yeah,
you know, understand? Like that was a fight. Leo had a belt at 126 for a while, and Gary was right there. You know, so if Leo wanted to fight the best, I think he should have fought him. He fought the guy with the torn retina, Abner Mares. He fought Carl Frampton. Why didn't he fight Gary Russell?
Exactly.
I didn't understand.
Yeah, exactly. My point exactly, brother. I just don't get that. But let me ask you this. Speaking of PBC, now I thought about this the last couple of days, right? Do you think that the sale of Fox to Disney has had an effect on how the PBC is doing business?
Possibly. To see these fighters complaining now publicly, that may be a big statement. That might imply that something's going bad. Possible. I truly don't believe in the side of the street thing, and it's PBC is just different. You know. I don't think a lot of people understand that Top Rank has been in the business for a long time. They've always gave us boxing fans big fights. You know, Bob always gave big fights. PBC, I think they have good talent, they have good fighters, but they're not delivering. And hopefully, I guess with the Disney getting involved, they're trying to force, new standards. To see a Triller, out here, with hip hop trying to get involved, with boxing. I think Disney is trying to. Someone probably spoke to Disney and said, "Well, y'all need to go with PBC and make some fights." What's going on over there?
Well, I say that, brother, because the T.O. Cambosos fight, right? It went to purse bid.
Right.
PBC didn't even bid on it.
That's true. I didn't even think about that.
They didn't even bid on it. And we don't, like I said, we don't know the business side, but I know this. When Murdoch then sold his company for $71 billion to Disney, a whole lot of shit is finna change. Because the way Murdoch ran business and the way the Disney Corporation runs business is probably totally different. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, probably different political views as well.
And the bottom line is, people talk about Al Heyman. Well, Al Heyman runs the PBC, but Al Heyman didn't have the money. Fox got money.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna try to make do a lot of fights. Like right now, I think today's Bellator. So I think it'll be the same. They're trying to make these cross promotions fights. The Bellator and UFC. I think that's something that the MMA world needs. And with boxing, we need more PBC fighters fighting Top Rank fighters and natural dazzling fight. We need to see this. I don't want to see just golden boy fighters just in the shadows. I want to see all these fighters involved. These young fighters, the elite veterans. I want to see all of them getting their just due. It's and to me, I think it all falls on PBC right now. That's how. But when I look back, I was looking around the Charlos and that pay-per-views, how they're being treated, and it's like, well, what's going on with them? Like they just had a fight a while back, and they're looking at the pay. I'm like, well, these fighters are doing pay-per-views, but they're not being paid. Like 500, your champions are being paid that much. That's terrible.
Well, you gotta look at the fact that not only us fans, DJ, but a lot of these corporate people, like the Foxes and the Disneys and the Showtimes and all that shit, they still stuck on the back in the day as well, far as Hopkins versus De La Hoya does 1 million pay-per-view vibes.
Yeah.
Pac-Man versus Juan Manuel Marquez, 1.2 pay-per-view vibes. They looking at those numbers. And then when here you come with 350, 400, 250, 600, they're like, what the fuck? We losing money here. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, because they're not giving us the best fight, the best.
Number one.
Perfect example coming up soon in May, Cinco de Mayo week, Canelo versus Billy Joe Sanchez.
And we all know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's insane. Like at a certain point, that's not the best fight in the best. This is just I don't even know what it is. You understand? It's not any slight to Canelo. It's the business of boxing. It's the promotion.
Right.
It's like, why are we just getting fed anything at this point? It's just anything. They're just throwing anything on there and saying, well, us fans, we have to accept. From the Avenue Yield. What is boxing doing? What is going on? Like, do you care about the fans? Are you trying to kill your own sport? It's like
right. Exactly.
It's going to affect your fighters.
Exactly. And see, you hear people talking about you hear people talking about how what am I about to say? Oh yeah, you hear people talking about how these guys how Errol Spence say he want to take the easy road, right?
Yeah.
To get the undisputed. Well, Canelo Alvarez is the epitome of that. He found a weight class that he was very comfortable in, that was very weak, with 4 weak champions, and attacked
jumping around weights. Jumping around
and attacked it. There's nobody in that division that can even present a challenge to him right now, except for David Benavidez. That's the only challenge he got. Because Jamel is at 160. He's not at 68. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's insane. Like I said, like, if it fits your narrative and that's the person that that you back, you're that, you're a diehard fan of Canelo, then it doesn't, you're not going to see it for what it is. For a fighter to go 154, 160, there was 2 fights just at middleweight and then just jump up 168 and jump up 175 and then see how 168 was looking, and then and just think like, well, this is a quick money grab. That's not the best fighting the best. You understand? And I just, I can't make anyone understand it. I just think that at 160 he was a fight away. To go up and just go fight a Rocky Fielding, and then someone to try to tell me that's achieving greatness. I'm like, it's not. Like, how can beating the Rocky Fielding even be defined as greatness? When
doesn't that make you sick?
Andrade, but one fight with Andrade would have been winning or losing, would have went down as great. Doesn't
that make you sick, DJ? Doesn't that make you sick to hear these fools talking about Canelo's chasing greatness? How? Just because this fool got a belt doesn't mean he's a good fighter.
Yeah, I think he's good, but I don't think he's great.
He's better than all those cats, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
And
I
he
get it.
knows that.
I think that comes along. I don't like to sound the conspiracies at a point, but that's just me. When I look at it, it's like, well, Caleb, I've seen a different Caleb. I've seen a different Jacob. We all saw the Triple G fight. And it's like, well, what is going on? Like Triple G, in my opinion, won the first fight. They gave it a draw. Then the second fight, I thought Triple G put pause on and make the second half.
He did.
Then to
He
see
beat
the
Triple G
same
in the second
fighter just go around and just become this devastating fighter after he struggled with a guy who would have stood no chance against an Andre or Crawford. You understand?
Exactly.
It's just like, what the hell is going on with this guy? But again, he's a boxer. He puts his life on the line. But it's when are you going to fight the best? Don't tell me that Billy Joe Sanders is the best when I know. Don't tell me Caleb Plant is the best when his injuries and activity and his matchmake, he just really became a champion still. It wasn't like he even had his big break to sit there and tell me he's the best. You understand? Like, I can't understand. At least at 147, we can say Crawford, he's been maintained. It's not. You can say Earl, he's been the reigning champ still. He has his two belts, and that when they fight, that will be the best fight.
Yes, that'll be the best fight in the best.
When they fight, that'll be the best fight in the best. But
that's what it will be.
Tell me, Canelo fighting the Billy Joe Sanders that he just jumped to 175, went from 160, moving around. Those two fighting, that'll be the best fight in the best. I disagree. Unless you're a fan of a fighter such as Billy Joe or Canelo,
right?
You really believe somehow those guys are the best. I just
right.
I think being realistic also plays a thing. I think if you're not a realistic fan or fan of science of boxing, then you, I don't know. I would never understand. I just can't. It does make me sick. It's sick.
Yeah, it does, man. Because you went to 75. I give you that. But you picked somebody at 75. You didn't go up there rushing that B-Bowl or Better.
You would have expected him to campaign at 175 once he went to 175, correct?
Right.
He goes up there for Kovalev. You would expect, okay, his next move, he getting ready to fight Bill. He's ready to fight Joe Smith or Better. Oh no, he's going back down to go fight Caleb. And it's like, well, Caleb and Kovalev were two different fighters. And 175 is not 168.
Exactly.
And it's just like, well, if you could do that, then when we expect you to just beat this guy who just came out of a struggling fight with John Ryder. Who was it?
Callum Smith.
Just fought. Callum Smith. Someone. Yeah, he fought John Ryder.
Callum Smith had just fought John Ryder. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's struggle.
It's just like,
and people thought he lost the fight.
Yeah,
And people thought he lost the fight.
It's insane. It's insanity.
Yeah, but that's the world we live in. You know what I'm saying? And we just gotta grin and bear it, man, and get past it. Because eventually, I'm praying that these dudes are gonna have to fight. I'm hoping somebody give Andre a fight.
Did you see his interview? Did you see Andre's interview?
No, I didn't. It's with Brian Custer. I gotta check it out. But give me some highlights from it.
Well, I can say first and foremost, Andre, he's a very outspoken person, and he speaks what's on his mind, and it's hard to believe that he's lying. I can say that. You understand? He's saying, well, basically, I'm to my synopsis, he wants to fight. He brought up Billy Joe Sanders, him being a fight away, but being there to fight and then just disappearing, popping up 30, and then he actually said he made him get the test and he failed the test. He said he pays out of his pocket for fighters to get PED tests. It makes you question, right? Well, I see why some guys are not fighting. It will bring a lot of questions. And I might just let that simmer with that one. He said he will pay for the test for him and other fighters. And then it makes you think, well, I see why Billy Joe kind of disappeared twice and why some other fighters do not want to fight. Because he said, I will not let another fighter have that advantage over me if I can't do it, why would I let you have that advantage over me? You know, I put my life on the line. I think that was a very big topic. I haven't seen any platforms, anyone speak on it. I think that got
Right. And that's the truth. And you know, people want to rip Floyd. They want to rip Floyd, but Floyd is the one that really kicked all this off. You remember that?
Yeah. I think that's where he took a page out of his book. You know, and it just it's showing. You know, why aren't certain fighters attempting to fight him? Because that he wants you to take a drug test. You know, and I think I you know, and hopefully he gets his chance. You know, I think a lot of people, like you said, you know, these guys are around his weight class and they're not doing it. You know, I can agree. Rod and Triple G just sitting there with titles, you know, and Andre is right there on the same platform. They do not want to fight. You know, why don't these guys want to fight? You know, he says he's more than willing to fight Jamal. You know, he said, you know, don't tell me about your right hand. Show me your right hand. You know, win or lose, draw, let's fight. You know, and that's what we want to hear. You know, that's what we as fans should want to hear. You know, and he said he didn't have any problem going up. You know, he just said he just wants to fight. You know, but he also basically saying you're gonna have to take this drug test also. You know, you're gonna make sure it's a fair shake on both ends.
Right.
Yeah, I think Andre was definitely good for boxing. He's definitely good for boxing. He's very good for boxing. But what boxing is at right now, it's a lot of crooks. A lot of crooks.
And that's another guy, to me, that's another guy in that same Crawford mold. You know what I mean? Why is it so hard to get a fight with this guy? You know what I'm saying?
It's the point. It's not just because of skill. Skill is one, and then the other is because they don't have to put something up in them to have an advantage. They were born. In Triple G's words, that's Canelo. They were born ready. They were born ready.
Yeah.
They were born ready. Canelo.
Well, I'm just hoping, man, something changes, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that Fox and Disney can get everything worked out where they can start spending money again. You know, so that won't be an issue. Because I'm still stuck on the fact, you know, all these so-called experts, right?
Yeah.
It's praising Sean Porter. Well, Sean Porter took $2 million to fight Errol Spence. Why is $2 million an insult to fight Terrence Crawford?
With a title on the line, right? I think that's
with a title. And you have no belt. And you have no belt.
And I don't want to come off like I'm saying what Sean Porter's worth is, but for a person to say, well, I took this then, right, and I lost that fight. You understand? You know, and then to go for another title shot, it's like looking at it from I don't want to go to the business perspective. It's like, well, that would be good numbers. You know, I try not to deflect and go, well, Amir Khan did this, Carol. I don't like to go. We're talking about the Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford. You know, those two guys fighting for the WBO title. You saw that.
Right.
Sean Porter, but every time he's been given again a chance at a title outside of Danny Garcia, he's lost. You know, I think if he really wants to leave from the contender spot and try his hand for a title, I think he should have taken that $2 million. You know, I think that would have been a great offer. If it was offered, you know, I think that would have been a great idea to take it. You know, put yourself back in the ring and test your hand against Terrence Crawford. You know, win, lose, or draw. You know, but to sit there and say it, you know, but to sit there and say it's a low ball off sounds like $2 million during the pandemic sounds like good money. You know, especially when I'm not a champion. When I'm not a champion for a title. I think it's hard.
Plus, don't forget this: Porter versus Crawford is a pay-per-view fight that people will buy. Will buy. Yeah, I know so.
I mean, before Earl for him, they were all saying he was a bum, he was trash, and then Porter gave Earl some problems. You know,
right.
I wouldn't mind paying for it. You know, I believe Crawford will win. I just don't want the excuses, the narrative coming after. No matter who the best man wins, which I believe Crawford.
And I can look at it. I'm looking at it this way. If you gonna try to tell me that Areola versus Ruiz is a pay-per-view fight, you cannot tell me that Porter versus Crawford is not a pay-per-view fight.
That fight doesn't belong on TV. That should be on Areola needs to go. He wants to be a police officer. I think he needs to go take that test. Whatever he has to do, he needs to be working back up the ranks. And I think a while back we just had a conversation about Keith Thurman, and to hear him talk, he was saying he wants another get back, and I heard him mention something about Jose Lopez rematch, and it was just. I don't know what's going on with Keith Thurman. I've been saying, I think I was saying to someone a while back on H Money's platform about that. He will need a tune-up. So he just can't walk in there against a guy that's been active and even sitting on the couch. Even if he's in the gym running, it's because of him having injuries. You understand what I'm saying? Having those big injuries. Back. But if he wants to just jump in there, go ahead. But I said, don't discredit him. He said he was ready. He said he was setting to go. Go ahead and get in there. But I'm just not liking Keith Thurman's energy. I think that was a big focal point. And then him saying all these other fights are just rumors. So at least I want to say, well, what are you going to do, Keith Thurman? Are you going to fight? Who are you going to fight? What's going to happen next? And it sounds like he's in the same boat as Adrian Broner. I think those guys kept the PBC going. They kept the money coming in, but it's now like these guys can't even get tune-ups. They can't even get anything, But one thing I don't want to see Jose Lopez versus Keith Thurman again.
No,
I think at least Jose has been active and winning. Keith Thurman, he's been sitting down, man.
Hey, I don't want to see that. That's another fight that shouldn't even be on TV. I don't want to see that. I don't want nothing to do with that fight. Now I tell you, and what you said, you just hit on a valid point there, DJ. As much as I can't stand the dude, I think he's a bitch made brother. Excuse my language, but that's what I think of Keith Thurman. He acts like a broad sometimes. But Keith Thurman put the PVC on his back.
On his back.
Definitely. He put the PVC on his back. He carried that PVC. He was on TV, he did the first fight on CBS. He did the first fight on Fox. He did the first 2 pay-per-views. And now this is how you treat the dude who got you to the prominent spot where you were? It was him and Wilder. Him and Wilder did that. And that's facts. They carried the PVC.
Yeah, that's why every time I look at it, and when we try to compare the Earl star status, I would say, the celebrity of Earl Spence. We look at Keith Thurman. They both have similar records. And the only difference is Keith Thurman wasn't privileged to get the pay-per-view against Sean Porter or Danny Garcia. When Danny Garcia had a title and keeping Porter, actually was that fight of the year? That was the first fight. You understand? It's like he gave the shows, and it's like we can't just it's crazy. I always say I think PBC is the root of the stagnant boxing being stagnant right now. I just can't understand what's going on over there. Not if you.
Yeah, because he carried the PVC. Keith Thurman was the guy. But I will say this. Errol Spence did say the tables will turn. And now they turn. And he can't get a fight. You know who else carried the PVC besides Broner and Thurman? Besides Thurman and Wilder was Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner fought everybody. I can't take that away from that dude.
He wants to fight. Like I said, I can see those guys going over. If Keith want to fight, go sign with Bob. Go sign with Eddie Hearn. Eddie has Connor Bitt over there. He has Josh Kelly. He has Bonison. I can't pronounce his name right. Bob has Kalialowskis. It's a numerous number of welterweights on other platforms. that if he wants to get back here, he can easily go over there, get react. Same with Mikey. Mikey's last fight was against Jose. Mikey's ass. He only fought Jesse Vargas and disappeared.
Right.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I do not understand what's going on in boxing. He has. I think him and AB, they want to fight. They want to stay active. They want to keep money in their pocket.
Fight each other.
Fight each other, or just leave PBC and go to one of the other platforms. That when you see they're making these fights. We just heard. I heard that Conor Ben wants to fight the Cal Brook for American. Obviously that's somewhere with that. They willing to make it happen. Bob is willing to make these other fights. That's what he wants to do. He wants to fight. Get a fight date. Go where there's advantage where he can get the opportunity. If you can see the opportunity over there, don't take advantage of it. You have no obligation to sit, just to be a pawn. Go over there. Go make your own future. You aren't guaranteed the Hall of Fame just on that little bit of time. You want what about your legacy? Get off your ass, go over and speak to Bob. Talking crazy to Bob wasn't too bright, in my opinion. Go talk to Bob. Go talk to Eddie Hearn. Go try to make a difference for your career.
Because
what's good, y'all? I just got back. Y'all got 48 people in this club. Y'all been cooking, huh?
We've been trying. Hey, like he was just saying, what you was just saying right there, right? Now, Adrian Broner's a 4-division world champion. That's true. But you lost your last 5 fights before you won. You hadn't won a fight in like 4 years before you won his last fight. Do you see Adrian Broner as a Hall of Famer?
For me?
Yes, you.
Sorry. Yes. Well, I think when I look at I'm using Terrell Owens as a perfect example. Terrell Owens was an outstanding NFL wide receiver, one of the greatest.
One of the best I ever seen.
But outside the ring, when he was out that field, and even his antics on the field,
he's an asshole.
He's an asshole. And that's the same way I look at AB. And that can hinder his entire career. The court cases, the way, people look at that, and they evaluate. We want this guy to be a representation of our sport,
Right.
And I think if he really wants to make change, because he's a young guy, he's not an old guy. He's got 32. Some gray in the beard, but he's not old.
He's 32 years old. He's a young man.
George Foreman came back and look, but all Hopkins kept it going,
Right.
Leonard, Ali, these guys, they kept going. Even Tommy Hearns, they say he was like 47. It's possible. I think you have to take advantage of the opportunities, open other doors. Being comfortable doesn't make a man. Us being in a comfortable situation doesn't make us men. So he needs to get uncomfortable. Become uncomfortable. Go speak to Bob. Go speak to Eddie Hearn and try to, make something of yourself. Sitting around waiting on Al and complaining about Al and all these other people isn't gonna make it happen.
Right.
What's the only other option? The other promotion, the other go sign somewhere else.
Exactly.
It can happen.
Exactly. Exactly. Because like we were saying earlier, big bro, I truly believe that sale of Fox to Disney fucked up the whole apple cart. Because, they got to reorganize shit. They got to implement the shit. Disney got to implement the shit they want to implement. And ain't nobody spending no money right now. So you just hold off on that bullshit. We don't really care about boxing. We got other shit we worry about. We got other shit we worry about right now. We'll get back to you when we're ready.
Isn't PBC leaving Fox?
Probably. I think so, because Disney probably won't renew their contract.
And Showtime is down. That's not even HBO went, Fox and PBC getting ready to go, and it's Showtime. It's crazy, but we still see Top Rank. I don't really think highly of Triller. I think that's more for hip hop artists more than boxers.
Yeah, that's for special events. I don't see Triller putting on boxing every 3 months or every 4 months. I don't see Triller doing that.
Triller can put a card together with I'm trying to think. They couldn't put a card that attack, I'm trying to think of a fighter that they couldn't just put on there. They couldn't put on a regular card. They would have to try to use some guys that have already a name. So then I don't really believe they're for boxing. I think they're there for the check, boxing, like top ranked guys, and they could put any guys on there, and the people are going to want to watch. That's a sport,
right?
It starts from the ground up, from the amateurs, the guys with 1-2 fights, they work their way up. That Triller cannot do that. They'll lose a lot of money. Right now, they're banking on the celebrities, and I don't think the celebrities would want to see I don't think they could have got away with a Virgil Ortiz or Morrison.
No.
I doubt it. I think that's something only Daz in the top rank put together. They couldn't get away with it.
And that's a funny thing, because I remember when the Zone first came out, I was like, ain't nobody finna be watching no motherfucking app. And 3 years later, I'm like, okay, I guess I was wrong.
I think Daz is coming along real well. I think it's a lot of things they need to fix. It's missing a few components to be where it needs to be, and it wants to succeed for years on. My biggest pet peeves with Daz is commentary. I hate Daz's commentary.
Their announce teams are trash, man. Their announce teams are trash.
I always say it lacks substance. Lacks a bit of substance. Doesn't truly have that boxing substance. Outside of the fighters going there, I think all around it's missing that boxing substance when it's time to present the fights in the boxers.
I just can't believe that Sergio Mora got it. I mean, that dude wasn't that good.
That dude wasn't that good. He's not an Andre Ward. He's not a Tim Bradley. He's not even I can say a Polly Malignaggi. I think
he's not even that. He's not even that.
And you question, I'm not sure. He's a guy. He came from a contender, right?
Yeah, contender guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where they started. I think it all leads back to when Daz put on the. I think Daz was the first to host the YouTube fighters, right?
Yeah.
And I think that kind of changed their position in the boxing for the boxing. But I also think they had a negative effect, because I think their fans will always be looking forward to the Jake Pauls, So now we see Triller was able to capitalize off that, and it's just. I think they need to just find their substance, find their lane, and stick with it. Find people that know boxing, like get your George Foremans on there. Find these guys that can
go get Paulie. Go get Paulie.
They're not going to do that. So they could. I wouldn't be mad at it, but then I doubt it. I doubt it.
Yeah, Paulie kind of fucked himself with that comment.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's hard to get a job after a public. It's public. If it had been in his home and someone just released it, people would have been like, well, they'd have a different look at it because it's public. And we live in a different era. People take things personally. I can't tell a person what not to be mad at and how they should feel. It's I don't know. I just think they're missing pieces. I think some of their fights recently have been okay. And I can't think of the card it was. Man, two heavyweights fighting, like they're able to put on shows and bring up these quote unquote no names and make them into stars, make them into fighters that we want to see their next fight. That's the same with ESPN.
Yeah,
they're not charging this pay per view, and they're not charging pay per view.
Yeah. Well, in my opinion, Top Rank is the best at that. Yeah. Top Rank is the best at building stars. They build stars.
Yeah, I actually think they're the best fighters. I think certain fighters, other platforms, they might be better
in certain circumstances. But I think Top Rank has the best boxes of in all the boxes.
Yeah, I think they're the best. I think they're the best. They build stars, and they keep them coming. They keep them coming. But then again, you got to look. Bob been doing this almost 60 years, so Bob knows what he's doing. He may be a lion, old, cantankerous man, but he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't understand. I actually don't understand the hate towards Bob Arum. You understand? It's you know, he knows, he understands the sport. He knows the sport. He knows what fans want. You know, again, when it comes down to the boxers find that, you know, his income, that's his. You know, like I think again, educate yourself. You know, put your demands, what you say before you sign anything. You know,
Right.
And, you know, be a man. You know, again, a lot of the guys they start before they enter manhood. Some of them are already men at the age. I can't say when a man before becomes a man, but some aren't there, some are, and they understand what they want, where they want to go. You know,
Exactly.
So again, having a mentor before you meet down with these guys who are very established is a big thing. You know,
Yes.
But Bob knows, he knows boxing. You know, he gives us these fights. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez fights coming, and this is something that's keeping boxing alive. You know, it gives us that's true boxing fans something. It's like, all right, put this on my calendar. I gotta order this, that, fight these people for this day. You know, and I just don't understand the hate towards Bob Arum. You know, I guess it's because he's always in the public's eye, and we always want him to tell us what we want to hear. And certain things, you know, it's not for us to hear all the time. You know, and again, you can't tell a person what to be mad at or how they should feel. You know, but you know that's the thing about Bob. That's Bob.
Yeah, Bob is gonna do first what's best for Bob, and second what's best for the business. That's what Bob's gonna do.
Yeah, take his cut first.
Exactly.
You pay yourself.
Exactly.
That's business 101. Take your piece first, then you just. That's rule number one.
Exactly.
Anybody else can do it.
Yeah, but you know, and people who are true boxing fans don't really remember that Bob been giving us great fights since Ali.
Yeah. Again, a lot of people, this thing would be, I wasn't Bob to see it. I only, what's this thing? You only remember for your last, what have you done for me lately? You understand? But even if that statement being said, Bob continues to do what needs to be done for boxing. You know?
Right.
And I think that kind of makes me question with Teofimo and Cambosis fight coming up. You know, I'm honestly not hyped for that fight. I honestly do not care.
I'm not.
I honestly don't care. You know, no matter what someone says, I don't really care. I don't want to come out my pocket to watch it. You know, I would have actually liked if Teofimo was going to have that fight, I would have liked him to be on the undercard if we would have had the Terrence Crawford Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, that'd have been the perfect time for you to showcase yourself.
Exactly.
You know, I think he just I don't understand. I don't think that was wise. You know, my opinion, all money isn't good money.
I put that fight in the same, honestly, and you gonna say I'm crazy, the chat might cuss me out, but I put that fight in the same category as motherfucking Jake Paul and this fucking MMA guy he finna fight.
Oh yeah.
That's why I put it.
It's the same. I don't care about neither. You know, I'm not going to stop my day to be like, oh, I need to watch this. You know, because I don't really care. You know, it could have been on. I think again, I think Teofimo, if he wanted to take the, I'm the man, I'm this becoming star. I think he should have got the ball, and they'd have had Malanga, Elvis, you know, and they'd have had all these guys on that one card coming and did that with Bob, and then you get, you know, and you support the other fighters that you support. You know what I mean?
like he's been going to the fights. So I saw him at the fights, but he's going over there and then trying to do something with someone else. I truly honest, I don't believe Chilla respects boxing or boxing at all.
No.
And then to think that they want best for you is kind of, money does not define, because money, all money is a good money. That's how I look, just from looking at the Mike Tyson and Roy Jones fight, for Mike Tyson to get a draw, like what the hell would make me want to go over there and fight?
Exactly.
It was cool. That's just, I don't know. That's just me. That's I would have never went over there if they gave Mike Tyson a draw.
Exactly.
I didn't feel the energy that it was good for boxing.
How's my audio, y'all? Do I sound clear?
Clear.
Oh, it's great. It's great. We finna turn this MMA. It's about to come on.
Yeah. Hey, look, man. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We got 63 people in the chat. Want to give a special shout out to Shelton Moore and DJ, brother Dury Jones Jr. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all brothers was cooking as we get ready for Bellator. What do you think about Bellator and mixed martial arts, DJ?
With Bellator, I don't think it gets enough credit as UFC. It gives me that pride feeling. Especially I'm not sure, but I believe Chris Cyborg, she went over there after UFC and did a kind of service. But Bellator, I know they've been putting on good fights. I would love to see some of their fighters get some more time fighting some UFC fighters, like Dana White, to get them some shine as well, so we can see their best fight their best.
What about you, Shelton? What you think about Bellator and mixed martial arts in general?
I think Bellator has got a lot of talent. I was on the boxing section last night, and I learned a lot from DB and another guy named DJ. Was that you? That wasn't you, was it?
That wasn't me.
Yeah,
I wasn't in there last night. Nice.
Yeah. It was DB and another cat named DJ. They MMA guys, and they taught me a lot. They say this guy Pitbull is probably number 1 or 2 in the world at lightweight. And this dude got 2 titles. He holds the featherweight and the lightweight title for Bellator. So he got to be a dog. You know what I'm saying? So I think Bellator it might be catching up to the USC as far as talent goes, because there's a lot of names over there that I recognize,
Hello?
What y'all think about this guy, Pitbull, and this
I
fight?
like Pitbull. Pitbull the real deal. Pitbull the truth. Just like his name says Pitbull, bro. He's an animal and he's a savage. What up, MMA champ? What's good?
Yo, what's up? What's up? We got Pitbull versus Sanchez.
Hey, MMA champ, give me a rundown on this Pitbull guy.
He's a good fighter, man. He's 31-4. And that's very, unknown of in the mixed martial arts. Usually they have like 10 losses, a lot of losses, but he only has 4.
Right.
So he has a lot of wins. He's very experienced. And I think he's gonna put on the show. I think he's gonna knock out this guy. He's a knockout machine, Pitbull. It's gonna be one. It's not gonna be one-sided, but it's gonna be clear who the winner is, I believe.
Okay. Because I know Phil Davis is over there, and Ryan Bader's over there, and these are guys that were UFC standouts. You know what I'm saying?
Does Bellator pay their fighters better than UFC fighters?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe, or just as good, because they got tournaments where you can win up to $1 million in these Bellator tournaments. And on top of that, you're already getting paid your salary. You're already getting paid for what you get for the fight. And if you can win the tournament.
Well, I know. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I hear y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I know one thing I learned last night was that UFC has an exclusive deal with Reebok. The only thing you can wear in the UFC cage is Reebok, and they pay you for wearing that Reebok based on the number of fights you had. You know, i.e., if you only have 4 fights in the UFC, you might make $3,000-$4,000 for wearing that Reebok, which is nothing. Whereas in Bellator, they still can have their sponsorships. You know what I'm saying? They still have the banners up with all the sponsors who sponsor them. You don't see that in UFC anymore. They took the banners away.
So you
So they
cannot be
making more money
sponsored.
that way.
You can't be sponsored by anyone else but Reebok.
Reebok. That's it.
That's insane.
In the UFC.
That's insane. That's insane.
Is that right, MMA champ?
No, it's not right because the UFC has a deal with Reebok, but you can't. I don't think you can wear like your sponsors merch or whatever. And if you do, they're like I guess like blurred out on the on their YouTube channel. Like Israel Adesanya, he did a deal with I think Puma. He has a Puma sponsorship, and every time he wears Puma merch, like they blur it out. So yeah.
Wow. So that's cutting down their money, ain't it?
That's disrespectful. I wouldn't understand why UFC wouldn't want to. I don't know. Is it because of their business? But what, I don't know. It doesn't seem like they have the best interest of the fighters. Those
We got
fighters still
63
have.
people. We got 63 people in the chat, man. Let's get those likes up, everybody. Let's get up to 100 likes right now. Subscribe to the channel, Bellator 255. MMA champ, you watching the fights right now or what?
Yeah, I'm watching the fights.
We was just watching Boots. They had Boots on the screen.
Oh, they had Boots on the Showtime screen right now?
Yeah, they were showing the fight next week.
Him and Lipinets next week, huh?
Yes,
He's
sir.
the main event, right?
Yes, sir.
And they ready to, man, Boots now, they promoting him the right way.
Yeah.
I know he was inactive for quite some time because of, pretty much because he had that contract he signed when he first turned pro. And then he had to get up out that bad contract he had. But now it seemed like Showtime really starting to invest in this kid. Now, I think Showtime about to get a lot of people watching Bellator on there. That's what
I
I'm
believe
thinking.
so. I believe so. What's up, Reggie Owens? What's up, Reggie?
Yeah, if they move Boots right, we might get the mega fight versus Boots and Virgil, because if they keep moving them in the direction that they're moving them, keep stepping up, and then they fight each other, that'll be a great mega fight in the future.
Shout out to Reggie Owens. What up, Reggie? What's good? Coach Reggie Owens in the building.
Yes, sir. I think they're going to keep Boots and Virgil far away from each other and make a super fight at 54. That's what I think.
Hey, so I want to ask y'all real quick, who is your favorite fighter in mixed martial arts, DJ? Who is your number one guy right now?
Currently or all time?
Currently and all time. Start off with all time, and then you can do currently.
All time, Wanderlei Silva, and currently, I'll see John go.
You said Anderson Silva or Vanderlei Silva?
Vanderlei would be Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, Vanderlei was my dude back in the day. What about you, Shelton? Who's your favorite fighter of all time in mixed martial arts, and who's your favorite fighter currently?
All time, I got to go with Rampage Jackson. That was my guy. Currently, I don't see nobody beating John Jones.
And what about Francis Ngannou, man? Francis Ngannou just became heavyweight champion last week. What you thought about Francis Ngannou's performance last week, MMA champ? Come off mute, MMA. What you thought about Francis Ngannou knocking out Stipe last week?
Great performance. Francis Ngannou showed great takedown defense. He showed great, combinations, and he just dominated Stipe Miocic from the first round to the round it ended in, which was the second round, and he completely, put on the show for the fans, and knocked out Stipe Miocic. The only other person to knock out Stipe Miocic was Daniel Cormier, who's a legend.
So, would you like to see a trilogy between Stipe and Francis Ngannou? Do you think they should fight a third time and do the
No,
rubber match?
no. The reason why I think Stipe is too old now, I think the younger man just won. I think a lot of fans agree with me when I say this. I think I want to see John Jones. Actually, I know I want to see John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. That would be a mega fight. The battle of the best. Who is the best heavyweight of all time?
Well,
Yeah,
John, I mean, we know Jones is not the best heavyweight of all time because he never fought at heavyweight.
No, I mean if he beats Ngannou, then he will.
That's only one fight, though, bro. You can't be the best in one in a weight class and you only got one fight in there, though.
But
You
it's
got to
like
put in more work.
so. But I'm saying, listen, if say a prospect, right, just coming up and beats Mike Tyson, would you say they're the best?
no.
I'm not sure. I mean, it would be one of the best, because you gotta to be the best, you gotta have more than one fight in that division. I would say, like you said, who's the greatest heavyweight of all time? John Jones has to do more than beat Francis Ngannou to be considered the greatest heavyweight of all time. Because Francis, he already has 3 losses. You feel me?
Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
But yeah,
Now,
like like you mean greatest a fighter of all time? Possible
no
now.
greatest, yeah.
Yeah,
If
like
Well, here's the thing.
overall. Go
Here's the
ahead.
thing you got to
yeah,
look at. Here's the thing you got to look at. John Jones hasn't lost in like 10 years, right? John Jones, yeah,
He honestly hasn't
he
lost.
hasn't lost. John Jones destroyed Daniel Cormier twice. And Cormier was the light heavyweight and heavyweight champ at the same time. Cormier is a legend. He couldn't do nothing with John Jones. John Jones beat everybody they put in front of him. And if he goes up and beats this guy, because this guy I saw last week is a monster. If he goes up and beats this guy, there is no argument on who's the best MMA fighter of all time. John Jones will be the man.
Who's the heavyweight Bellator? Does Bellator have a heavyweight champion?
Yeah, I believe
Ryan Bader.
Ryan Bader. Ryan Bader is.
Ryan Bader. John Jones already destroyed him too. Already destroyed him too.
John Jones beat him at light heavyweight though. At that was in the UFC. But yeah, John Jones did beat him. So what do you think about John Jones testing positive for steroids? Some people consider John Jones as a cheater. What's your thoughts on that?
I'll go first. I was very disappointed. When I first heard John Jones, he was on that streak, and then he got disqualified. I forgot the opponent disqualified him against. But to hear him getting the pads in the system and the run that he was having, and backing him, he comes from a family of athletes, and to see him have that on his resume, it's kind of, it was bad. It left a bad taste in my mouth. I was very disappointed in him. It makes you question his auto work, his body of work. It makes you question his integrity as a man. I try to. I honestly think that's what I think MMA champ was saying, and UH Money. I think he needs to have a couple of more fights, without any stipulate, and nothing popping up, and then I can question him, all time great. You can't pop dirty and then and think that's just gonna walk away. That's not an athlete. That's a cheater. You're a cheater. That's like a person stealing, you know, and you ain't stolen a while, and you just keep stealing. People want to see a difference, you know. We want to see a big difference, a major difference in your work, your body of work, you know. I just want to see a clean John Jones. You know, it could have been true, maybe not been true. But they always reinstate him, you know. But I always thought it's, my opinion is that I think if you cheat, you need to put you out of any sport because you can kill him. You know,
Exactly.
I just want to see at least if he goes up to heavyweight, beating a guy new clean, get him his rematch, get him clean again. But not get a fight with Bader again. Bellator versus UFC. And beat him clean. There wouldn't be no discussion of who's the greatest of all time in MMA. The mixed martial arts. You gotta play your name. And playing your name doesn't just come from beating guys we assume you'll beat. Your biggest enemy right now, his biggest enemy is himself. And staying clean. We want to see you clean and win cleanly. Give everyone a fair shake.
And see, the thing is, it happened more than one time with John Jones. It happened a couple of times. I think John Jones is a great athlete. I feel like he's one of the best fighters, but he will always have that cloud over his head, for testing positive for steroids. Just like no difference than a Tyson Fury, what he goes through, and Canelo Alvarez. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or Roy Jones, or Shane Mosley. The list goes on.
Right.
Yeah, but with John, it was more than one time. And now even like, he was using other drugs like cocaine or whatnot. Also, John Jones, drinking and driving, getting all type of DUIs and things like, it's just, I think it's a bad look on him, especially, when you a fighter of that magnitude. You know what I mean? He is like the Michael Jordan.
You're absolutely right. UFC. You're absolutely right, H Money. You're absolutely right. But you got to love them all in. If they cheat, just like DJ said, if you cheat, you cheat. So we can't give nobody a pass for that. Whoever got caught dirty, you can't give nobody a pass.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the end game. How does he want to be remembered? Because right now you always remembered as a drug cheat. And I say that for any, for all fighters. If you cheat, you're a cheater. I think it's clear that, off your name. You just gotta, and I don't think him losing. I think having clean tests, and continue to win, it would show that his skill set, was better, and it wasn't the drugs, But right now, it's that cloud over his head is the issue, and I'm hoping that nothing pops up in his next fight. But if it does, he needs to be removed from sport. That's how I feel. I don't think there's really more chances after that.
H Money. H Money.
Yes, do you hear me? Yes?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I'll give you a prime example. H Money. Who's the best baseball player you ever saw?
That'd probably be Barry Bonds or Ken Griffey Jr., one of those two.
What is Barry Bonds remembered as?
A steroid user.
You know what I'm saying? And he was the best.
Absolutely.
Ken Griffey was great, but Barry Bonds was a different beast. And he's not remembered for any of that.
You think Barry Bonds is better than Dave Ruth?
Oh yeah. 10 times better. 10 times better.
Can we say
look at the numbers? Huh?
I mean, you can't the popping dirt. You can't pop dirty.
That's what I'm saying. And that's my point.
I
Barry Bonds
say you better.
Barry Bonds was the first ballot Hall of Famer before he went to San Francisco. He had already been the National League MVP 4 times. He had been the home run champ twice before he went to San Francisco.
Who's the guy that was playing?
He was probably going to break that record without steroids. But he did it, and now he's not remembered for any of his greatness. He's remembered as a drug cheat. So like you said, going back to your point, DJ, how do you want to be remembered? You know what I'm saying?
I think it was Alex Rodriguez. Is that the name? I can't think of the name.
Yeah, Alex Rodriguez, drug cheat.
Yeah, you know, everything just took it out of it. You know, pads is nothing to play with. You know, I've met people that have used pads and the entire demeanor and the effects it has on a man. You know, just imagine that transcending into the sport world.
Yeah.
See a regular man just, you know, him on a regular day to day going to work using, you know, pads, you know, perform like an e-ball and see how he is as a person, and just trying to imagine that as an athlete, especially as a mixed martial arts boxer. That's kind of frightening, you know, because it seems like this motherfucker don't get tired, you know. Well, this motherfucker seems that has insane energy and that you know, it's nothing to play with.
Right.
I don't think anyone needs it. It just shows that you're not doing enough. You know, somewhere you're not doing something. You know,
you're taking a shortcut. You're taking a shortcut.
It tells me that you're a quitter. You know, I think you're a quitter. If you can't do it the right way, if you can't get up in the morning, run those miles, if you can't do the squats, you can't just put more time in the gym, then it's a problem about you. It's somewhere you at. We just gotta admit that the other man was the best man at. You don't gotta say he's better than you, but you can say at least he was the best man at. You know, but thinking this all, you know,
okay, MMA champ, what you know about these ladies right here, Lara and Watanabe?
I think MMA champ fell off, but look, we right here, the first fight of the main card. We got Alejandra Lara versus Kana Watanabe. So right now, Watanabe is 9-0. Alejandra is 9-3. So we got, you know, two very solid female fighters. For me, I'm gonna go with the undefeated fighter. I'm gonna go with Kana Watanabe. Who you got? Who y'all got in this one?
Well, I seen the one chick come in doing ballet. So I'm gonna go with the chick that looks like she about business. Watanabe look like she's about business. So I'm gonna stick with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with her.
Who you got, DJ?
I'm gonna go with Lara. I'm gonna go with Lara on this. I think she has I'm gonna go with Lara.
For sure. 97 people in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 7,000 subscribers by the end of the month. Let's do it, guys.
We can do it. We can do it.
Hell yeah, the Bellator, man, there's more people interested in Bellator right now, man, than a lot of these sports right now. Bellator is growing very fast, and I think by putting it on Showtime, it'll make it much bigger. What about you, brothers?
I believe that. I think Showtime is a great platform for MMA.
Yeah, I think that's something that can revive Showtime right now. MMA, you know, fans love it. You know, myself, I love it. So I know that's something that might help us right now. Especially
It's already over. What happened? Go ahead, dude. Give me some commentary.
Oh, right hand. Lara's down. Watanabe had to take her down. She got caught with 3 rights and she rushed her. Now she got side control. We got side control. Lara was putting hands on her. She had to take her down.
Oh, damn. I just seen it was a hard left hand by Lara. Lara got hands. Her stand-up is on a different level. Lara's way too fast for her.
Yes. Now Watanabe's trying to keep her down. She's trying to drag her.
She's
I might be a little bit ahead of you, H Money. You go ahead and do the call.
Okay. You see, right now, Watanabe, she got her on the ground. She's from Japan, the same hometown as Nakatani. So we know Japanese fighters are warriors. They are warriors. And right now it's the ground game by Watanabe. Watanabe with the ground game, ground and pound, and Lara trying to get her way back up. But we can see the striking The striking advantage goes to Lara, hands down. So if you're Watanabe, you want to take Lara down and use your wrestling.
Oh, she got up. She got up.
Go ahead, Shelton. You got this fight. I'll do the next one. You got it. You cook it.
Yes, sir. They're back on the feet. They're back on the feet. Watanabe's striking is lacking. Her striking ain't that good. Lara has the advantage, but Lara keeps jumping in. And she keeps running, and then she got rushed again. Now she's got her back to the cage. Watanabe rushed her again. She's back to the cage. Took her back down. Oh, but Lara's on top. Lara's on top. Lara's going for the rear naked. She's trying to sink it in. She's riding her. She got double underhooks. She's trying to take Watanabe down while Watanabe's getting tired. She's trying to flatten her out. Oh, she got her down. Looks like she's tired. Watanabe's in trouble.
Dang, Lara got her by the back now. Lara with the hooks in. Lara looking strong. Watanabe, she might take her first loss right here in this Bellator cage. Let's go. Watanabe is in trouble. Lara looking for the rear naked choke. She got the hooks all the way in, and she's just ground and pounding her right now. And she got her, man. She gave up the back position, and now it's time.
Oh, they got up. They're back up. They got out of it. They on the feet. Lara looks a little tired. She looks tired. Watanabe hit her with a right. Lara's back. She comes with the left. Oh, good shot. They standing. They standing. Lara looks a little tired. Watanabe looks like she's going to put some pressure on her. Oh, big headbutt. Now back standing. Nice right. Nice left from Lara. Watanabe's trying to take her down again. Lara catches her with an elbow. Knee to the face. They split up. They're stalking each other again. They're circling the cage. Good inside leg kick from Lara.
Lara looking very strong right now, Shelton Moore. I like what I see from Lara. She's mixing it up with the striking, and she's showing a great wrestling as well. And Watanabe is in trouble. She's going to have to make some adjustments. Lara can really fight. She's a tough fighter. It's like anybody with the name Lara, I think they can scrap a little bit. Landy Lara. I just seen Josh Warrington got beat by somebody named Lara the other time. And you know what? We got a new Lara right here in mixed martial arts. How's my audio, my brothers? Is good? I'm clear?
It's clear. It's clear.
You're clear. You're clear.
Okay, bet. Round number one. Watanabe is showing a lot of heart, though. You know, similar to Nakatani, like I said, these Japanese fighters, they keep coming. They keep coming. Ain't no quitting them. And Bellator doing a great job on Showtime right now. You know, shout outs to Showtime. I think this will bring Showtime back. Showtime Sports. This Bellator will attract a lot of fans to Showtime. A lot of people will download the Showtime application to watch Bellator, and alongside with Bellator, you will get a Jaron Ennis versus a Sergey Lipinets, right? You will get Adrian Broner fights on Showtime with your Showtime app.
Yes, sir. You will get Deontay Wilder fights if he fights again on Showtime.
As if he ain't retired. You know what I mean? And shout outs to Wilder. Well, shout outs to Wilder. You know, hopefully you can get back in the ring if you choose to retire. You know, I support you with your decision, no matter what you do. Everybody hit the like button. We got 87 people in the chat. We got the best panel right now on social media. When you
talk good about, right hand for Lara. Good right hand.
Fire commentary. Who landed the right hand?
Watanabe wrestlers in cage. They grappling. Watanabe took her down again. Oh, she got back up. Good knee to the gut by Watanabe. Right hand by Lara. Elbow. Watanabe's down. Oh, she's on the cage. She's got her to the cage. Knee to the face by Lara. They split up. They back boxing. They in the center of the cage. Back to the center of the cage. Lara's smart. She don't want to wrestle. She wants to box. Low kick. She checked it.
What a great fight so far. Oh, Watanabe with the Muay Thai clinch. Big elbows. Oh, hard elbow by Lara. Drops Watanabe.
Oh!
Hard elbows. Muay Thai clinch. Beautiful. Beautiful stand up by Lara. Lara is a beast, bro. And she's beautiful too. You know, I think yes, she is. I think Alejandra Lara, she's a future star in Bellator. She's a future star. She can really fight. She has tremendous stand-up. What a fighter Lara is. Lara showing off. Ooh. Go ahead.
Ground and pound. Watanabe has it down. Oh, she got out of it.
Dang, this is fire right here, bro. This is a great fight. Oh, big takedown with a judo throw. That's a judo takedown by Watanabe. So Watanabe showing tremendous heart. This is round number 2. Lara is ranked number 4, and Watanabe is ranked number 5. So 2 of the best in the division. 2 top five fighters in their weight class going at it. And Watanabe with the beautiful takedown. This might give Watanabe the edge in this round. Is Lara slowing down? Watanabe with the ground and pound. Lara's trying to get her way out using the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Beautiful. Great fight, bro. But Watanabe showing off the aggressiveness, showing off the heart. The heart from Watanabe. She got dropped 2 times in this fight, and now Watanabe's looking for a side choke with a submission attempt right here, and Lara is slowing down. Go ahead, my brother.
Lara's back on top with ground and pound. Lara's on top with ground and pound. She reversed it. She's on top. She's throwing elbows. She looks like she's going for a triangle. Watanabe's holding her wrist. Oh, Watanabe's going for the. Oh, she's going for the armbar.
Absolutely, right here. I see Watanabe is in control right here, but Lara.
Oh.
Dang, Lara with the hard
elbow.
Dang, ain't nothing like a beautiful girl that can fight.
Ain't nothing like it.
For real.
She's trying to position herself for the choke. It's a minute left. She got plenty of time to work. Lara has her hands, but she's getting punched in the face for her troubles. Watanabe's trying to flatten her out. She still got the back, 45 seconds. She got time to work. Lara's defending it. She's holding the wrist.
What a great fight. But I like what Watanabe was doing in this round, to be honest.
Oh, the fight might be over. Oh, she stopped it. Oh, she rolled.
That jiu-jitsu, what's going on? Who's in trouble? Come on, tell the fans who's in trouble, bro.
They wrestling. They still wrestling. She's holding that arm. She's waiting to run the clock out.
For the arm bar. That sounds like an arm bar. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button and subscribe. Dang, Watanabe. Man, Watanabe showing off the power. Hard ground and pound by Watanabe. Watanabe ain't no quitting her at all. Watanabe is a warrior, bro. I told you the Japanese fighters, they are warriors. Samurais. We know about the samurais, bro. Dang. Tough fight. That was a long round number 2 for I would say a long round for Lara in that round. I got to give that last round to Watanabe. I got to go Watanabe in that round. What about you?
It looks like Watanabe got a broken nose.
Yeah, I think she broke her nose.
What you thought about that round, DJ? Oh, hard elbow by Lara, though. She got some great stand-up, but it looked like she slowed down. Dang, hard elbow from the ground by Lara, right on the nose. I just seen that. Dang, she could have broke her nose. But look, the tenaciousness and the aggressiveness of Watanabe. Watanabe keeps fighting. Kana Watanabe from Japan, she wants to stay undefeated. She's not trying to lose her first fight, bro. One thing about a fighter that's undefeated, they don't want to lose their O. They want to remain undefeated. And Watanabe came to fight. Both fighters came to fight. Round number 3, whoever wins this round wins the fight. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I think whoever wins the 3rd round wins the fight, bro.
Absolutely. 76 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Let's get to 7,000 subscribers. Hit the like button. Bellator 255, round number 3. Both fighters standing up. They're striking. Standing and banging. Standing and banging. Big kick by Lara. Left hand, Lara with the hard left hook and a right hand. Lara, she got better hands. She got better kicks. She's a better striker. But Watanabe keeps coming forward. Right now, Big John McCarthy, he has the fight even on his unofficial scorecards. But listen, Watanabe keeps coming forward. She's putting the pressure on Lara. Lara's looking for the counter shots. Oh, she just missed the left hand. Lara's slowing down, and Watanabe is getting stronger and stronger as the fight continues. Watanabe shoots for the takedown. Dang, Watanabe is strong right now, bro. Lara is tired. Dang, Watanabe with the knees on the inside. This is a very good fight right here. Very competitive. Let's go. What I sound like, my brothers? The audio was good?
You sound great. You sound great.
Audio was good.
For sure. Oh, a takedown. Watanabe with the takedown. Lara's down. Ground and pound by Watanabe with the hammer fist. Big hammer fist by Watanabe. And it's the consistent pressure. Oh, man. Lara better be careful, man. Because she's getting very tired. We in the final round. 3 minutes and 32 seconds left. And Watanabe from Japan is putting on a tremendous performance. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Round number 3, Bellator 255. We got the main event. Patricio Pitbull versus Emmanuel Sanchez. Is going to be a hell of a fight. The rematch. 88 people in the chat. Let's get the likes up. Hit the like button. Let's go. Non-stop pressure from Watanabe. Watanabe with the ground and pound. We got 3 minutes left, and it's all Watanabe in this round, bro. What you think about it, Shelton?
It's all Watanabe. She's on top of her. She's choking her. She's trying to grind her out. As Daniel Cormier used to say, I want to grind them out. She's trying to grind her out. Constant pressure. Constant hammer fist to the face. Fist to the body.
Dang, she's wearing her down. That's what it is.
Wearing her down.
She's breaking her down, bro.
She won't give up, but she's getting mauled right now. Watanabe's mauling her right now,
and she's looking for that side choke too. She's dominating the fight. Dang, she got to find a way to get back on her feet. That's the only chance that Lara got. But right now, Lara looks very tired, and Watanabe has great cardio. Watanabe is getting stronger and stronger as the fight continues. Dang, Watanabe is a beast, though. Seriously, man. Seriously, she showed a great chin, too. She got hit with some hard shots and kept fighting.
Yeah, she's a problem.
Absolutely. And she's just mauling her, like you said, using a similar game plan to a Daniel Cormier, similar to a Cain Velasquez, just constant pressure, wrestling, mauling like a Khabib. Like a Khabib.
Just mauling her. Just not giving her no room to breathe. Just keeping her down.
Outworking her. That's what she's doing. She's outworking her. She's out fighting her. Dang, Watanabe is a monster, bro. She's a monster because Lara came to fight. We in round number 3, the first fight of the main card, and right now Watanabe in this flyweight feature, Watanabe is dominating in the 3rd round. Alejandra Lara, she did good in round number 1, but she started to slow down. The cardio wasn't good. And right now, Watanabe is dominating action. She might stop her. Short punches on the inside with the ground and pound. Dang, she's beating her up. Watanabe is beating her up right now. Looking for that side choke. Once again, applying the pressure and just breaking her down. Mentally and physically. Tremendous 3rd round by Watanabe. Absolutely. What a performance by Watanabe, showing tremendous heart. Similar to a Nakatani. Similar to Nakatani, just kept coming, kept putting the pressure on. Oh, another judo, another takedown by Watanabe. Dang, Watanabe is just destroying her right now. 4 seconds left. Oh, man. Lara gave it up, bro. Dang. What you thought about it?
I give it to Watanabe. I think the pressure in the 3rd round, I think she won the fight with that pressure. I think that was a 10-8 round. What you think, DJ?
Ever since the 2nd round, as she got knocked down, Lara gassed out. And Watanabe, she took over from there, ground and pound. She just gave Lara no room. No room. The whole 3rd round, she just had the ground game.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Watanabe, H Money. What about you?
Yeah, Watanabe. She won it.
Yeah, I gave it to Watanabe. H Money and dipped on it.
Yeah, no, I'm right here. My bad, I was on mute. I was saying that Watanabe, she won the fight. 2 rounds to 1. Watanabe with the pressure, with the takedowns, the wrestling, a great cardio, just too much pressure. Alejandra Lara, she came to fight. She had a very good performance as well, but she slowed down, and Watanabe took the fight to the ground. And once she did that, I thought Watanabe with the takedowns, as you can see, Watanabe's had 5 takedowns. Alejandra Lara only had 0. She had no takedowns. And now with the total strikes, Watanabe landed 33. Alejandra Lara landed 31. So if you go by the copy box numbers, Watanabe won this fight. I got it 2 rounds to 1 for Watanabe. 2 rounds to 1. Very close fight. I think Lara slowed down, and I thought Watanabe did enough to win the fight.
They finna announce decision.
Yeah, I'm watching it right there. You go ahead. You can do it.
It's a split decision victory for Watanabe.
She deserved it, bro. She deserved it. She showed me a lot of heart in that one.
Yeah. So 1 judge gave it to Lara. 2 judges gave it to Watanabe.
That was good. That was a good fight.
It was very competitive.
Oh, I just saw that.
What
Corey
happened?
Anderson's over here. UFC is losing fighters, bro.
Yeah, Corey Anderson been on. He been on Bellator. Matter of fact, he been there for a while now. See, Bellator is getting more views since it's on Showtime. More people are familiar with Showtime. Man, Bellator about to do some big things now. Bellator got some very good fighters, man. And with these tournaments that Bellator got, they got tournaments as well, so it makes it even better. What a performance right there. So Friday, April 9th, we got Ryan Bader, heavyweight champion. He's coming off a loss. Remember, Ryan Bader just got knocked out by Nemkov at light heavyweight.
Did you? Oh, let me keep watching. You're gonna see a surprise.
Dang, April 16th, they got fights every week, every Friday on Bellator. So every Friday, we're going to be doing the Bellator fights. So Friday is dedicated to Bellator. Straight.
Did you see
go ahead, I'm sorry.
Did you see the 2 new entrants? Did you see the 2 new entrants into the tournament?
Dang, who they got? Phil Davis. I see Nemkov. Dang, that shit with Nemkov.
No, wait, keep watching. Keep watching.
Yeah, you ahead of me. Dang, dang, is that who is? Dang,
yes.
Anthony, what's his name?
Who y'all down there like Anthony Johnson, Romero?
And Romero. That's a great fight. I'm going to go Anthony Johnson, bro.
I got Anthony Johnson. I got Johnson.
They got Yoel Romero on Bellator now, bro. Since Bellator left the zone, they doing way better. Now they got Romero. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I don't think anybody beats Rumble, man. Rumble's a monster, homie.
Yo, Bellator, I mean, the zone messed up, man, by letting Bellator leave. Now, and listen, at one point when the zone first started, they had baseball. The zone had baseball. They had Pat McAfee, the podcaster.
I didn't know they had her.
Cyborg.
X Money. You didn't tell me they had Cyborg.
Yeah, they got Cyborg. Yeah, Bellator on fire, man. Bellator is on fire. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 7,000 subscribers right now. Hit the like button. Yeah, they got a lot of good fighters on Bellator, man. Is a very good fighter by the name of Logan Storley. You got fighters like great champions like Ryan Bader, of course. You got champions like Pitbull. You know what I mean? Douglas Lima. We got Gegard Mousasi. So many fighters, bro, on Bellator right now. And they keep growing. They keep growing.
That's going to be a good fight.
Man, they got a lot of good fights right there. But look, the zone had Bellator, the zone had baseball, and the zone also, they were supposed to get a bare knuckles too, bare knuckle fighting. Man, they had a lot of shit on the zone. Now it's just straight boxing. It's straight boxing, and they still got like that other bullshit like darts and like video gaming and shit like that. But man, the zone should have never let Bellator go. Well, bro, that's crazy. Hit the like button. I see the zone is focused. They focus on boxing, but why they still got that other bullshit? Why they still got darts and shit and crickets and shit? That's crazy. They need to take that stuff off, bro. For real. They should have kept Bellator in the baseball, bro. They should have kept mixed martial arts. I used to be on that shit, bro. But now everybody on Showtime watching it. Bellator, they might have just wanted to leave the zone. I'm not sure. But what you think about that, though, DJ?
Maybe they weren't getting promoted.
What'd you say?
Maybe they weren't getting promoted the way they wanted to.
I agree.
That's crazy, man.
We getting a good night of fights tonight. That must have been the zone. They didn't keep their word or something.
The zone, man. Bellator was always putting on good fights. Maybe they wasn't getting the views they wanted to get. They wasn't generating the numbers. So they had to go to Showtime. Showtime has proven in the past that they get big numbers. Remember, Strikeforce was on Showtime. Remember when Kimbo Slice was on Strikeforce and shit? They had Alistair Overeem. That Daniel Cormier started off on Strikeforce, and it was on Showtime. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel. Now, let me get a little snack real quick from the refrigerator. Y'all keep cooking.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm over here snacking. He got a good night of fights.
Man, I'm eating right now.
I'm liking these fights right now. Oh, that's a rematch.
And here's the thing, DJ. To your point, DJ. You gotta remember that Showtime is down to everybody's house.
Oh yeah. I had to update my Showtime just now. I thought I had it. I had to say, oh shit, let me update my subscription.
And here's the thing, like you did, the point you made, Showtime's in everybody's house. So Showtime is a way bigger platform than the Zone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, this gonna be a good fight, Mike. He got a lot to prove. He got a lot to prove. You seen his face?
Yeah.
That guy's no. Oh, he's serious. He's doing double fist. Oh man.
Yeah, he ready. Him ready.
He remind me of Patricio Riddle. He remind me. He look like Riddle.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know. That's gonna be a good fight right here.
I'm over here burning.
Pitbull must be dangerous.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Anybody in that child, Pitbull is dangerous.
Sorry about that. DJ had no grab for that chicken, man.
Oh yeah. I can't wait. They have a lot of fans back in these arenas. It's a lot of fights we're missing out on. We're missing out on a lot of good fights. I'm glad we get to watch it. I would love to be there.
Oh yeah, I'm going. You know, we opening up to fans here in LA. We opening up to fans in April. It's announced that on the news today. They're gonna allow fans in the baseball stadium and fans in Staples Center.
Oh yeah. See, I don't know, but over in Maryland, they speaking on I think it's April or May, but I think they were only probably talking about the airlines. I'm not sure. We're gonna wait and see. Baltimore's been real shut down.
Yeah.
They keep shutting us down.
How y'all COVID looking over there?
Recently something happened with the vaccine over here. There was something with the Johnson & Johnson, so I don't know. It's getting this. I think everybody's doing a good job with taking precautions, you know, and being educated about it. But as far as opening things back up, the governor and the mayor, they've been very strict.
Well, they smart. They learned from us.
Oh yeah.
We opened up. What was this? This is March. We opened up in December, and shit had the highest months in December and January. February, everybody around this motherfucker was so sick. It was so tore up in LA that they had put out a memo that the paramedics come to your house. If they don't think they can save you, just leave you there. Go ahead and pick you up. Let him bring you to the hospital.
Seriously? In LA? That's LA?
That's Los Angeles, California. Go ahead and take you to the hospital. If we can't save you, if we don't think we can save you, leave you there.
That's like the end of time type talk.
Hey. But see, you got to remember, they opened up too quick, right? And before they knew it, the hospitals was at 96% capacity. They didn't even have a bed for you. So what's the point of bringing you to the hospital when we're going to leave you outside?
So people were dying outside?
Yes.
That's insane.
People was dying in their homes. They couldn't take them to the hospital. And you know, once one of your family members go to the hospital, you can't go see them. You can't go in that hospital.
Right.
So it was terrible, man. It was terrible out here.
Yeah, I'm hopefully open everything back up. Everybody, you know, just follow directions so we can get some more entertainment. You know, I need to get out the house and get to some events. You know, Bellator, you know, UFC, anything box, all this. You know, I need to see some action. Watching on TV is good, but I need to be in the building.
Let me ask you a question. This is real talk right here. How big would Tank Davis versus Gary Russell Jr. be in DC or Baltimore?
Yeah, they could come down here to the Rural Farms. That'd be huge. Tank, when he fought, I can't even think of the guy's name. When he hit the dude with the left hook, and then he knocked him out. Gary, they came to Baltimore. It'd be huge. You know, they had to drag Gary out the ring, though. Yeah. He gonna beat the shit out of Gary, man. And I mean that was that's me for showing respect. He not Tank gonna lose that. He not. It'd be too much more. It'd be a big fight in Baltimore, Rural Farms Arena. It'd be huge. You know, I think it'd bring a lot of people around.
And that's my point the whole time. Why would you not make that fight But I know goddamn well the whole DMV area will be there for that fight. Everybody will be there.
Quote unquote, ask Al Haney. Al should have been made that day. I can see it now. I didn't make the last fight, but I know how to make that. That'd have been a great fight, especially the Royal Farms Arena. It's just would have been a good. That'd have been a great night of boxing. It'd have been a great night.
Now let me understand. Let me play devil's advocate for a minute. At 130, who wins the fight?
Taking Gary.
Taking Gary.
I don't think it matters what weight class Tank on that.
You think so?
Tank dangerous. Gary good, but he don't take punches. He don't take punches. I don't like responding punches. I hate the way he responds sometimes. You know, I think he get hit and he loses focus sometimes when he gets hit. And Tank gonna say something, put him on up.
I think I put my money on Gary, bro.
You think
I
so?
like Gary, man.
I like Gary too. I just think it's no country gold man when they get in the ring, man. That'd be Gary last fight, man. Tank. He come to in Baltimore, people that he can fight. You know, he can fight. Every trainer I talk to, they tell you he can fight. My trainer said it, and you all say the same thing. He can fight. He was very intelligent.
Hey, this must be Khabib's cousin. Yo, this must be Khabib's cousin right here. Fight. His name is Khabib. His name is Usman. Yeah, Usman Nurmagomedov versus Mike Hamill. Now, Usman hasn't fought yet because somebody kept asking in the chat. They kept asking about Usman. I think this dude named Alexander in the chat. Now, Usman is fighting right now. He's fighting. He's actually undefeated.
Khabib right there.
Khabib is there.
First round finishes.
Yeah, 7 first-round finishes, yup. Then that's Khabib's cousin, huh? Hey, there go Khabib, nigga, the GOAT, Khabib, let's go. Khabib is the GOAT.
Khabib like a killer. Khabib like a killer in the side of the ring.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, he is.
You can't take shit from Khabib. He's a monster.
For sure.
Hey, at the end of this round, I'm going to ask y'all a question.
Okay. Khabib, former UFC champion, the GOAT, undefeated, Khabib Nurmagomedov, the Floyd Mayweather of mixed martial arts. Okay, we got Khabib's cousin, Usman Nurmagomedov, undefeated, 11-0 versus Mike Hamill. I want to see Khabib's cousin use the jab. I want to see Usman use the jab. He has the height advantage. And use the range. Keep him on the outside. Big left hand by Nurmagomedov. Leg kick by Nurmagomedov off target. I see Hamill looking for the takedown. Hamill looked like a wrestler. Somebody got some background. I think the TV I can hear a little bit. Let's go. Constant pressure right here by Hamill. I want to see Usman use the jab. Jab, double up with the jab. Use your boxing skills, man. Boxing is very important in mixed martial arts. Oh, big time head kick by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov with a left hook upstairs. I want to see some uppercuts. Khabib's cousin fight. Oh, dang, Hamill he threw a hard left hand. Hamill looking for the knockout too. And with those little gloves in mixed martial arts, man, it only takes one punch. Even a grazing shot could knock you out in mixed martial arts, bro. Because the gloves are so small. It's like bare knuckles almost. Dang. Right hand by Hamill. Counter right off target. Nurmagomedov needs to be careful. Oh, dang. Hamill with a big time strike. Nurmagomedov pushes him off. Nurmagomedov using the strike right here. I think he could outbox him easily. We got Khabib. His cousin fighting. Oh, spinning heel kick right there by Nurmagomedov. Go ahead, Shelton Moore and DJ. Y'all have something to say? Come off mute. You have something to say. But go ahead.
But I was saying
Go
Nurmagomedov,
ahead.
he has good footwork. He's using the ring. Hamill, he keeps trying to lunge in there. It's not working. Nurmagomedov, he's being very alert. He's doing the jab. He's throwing that jab that you call for. Hamill, he's trying to close the distance. And he can't get clean with Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov, he's showing his IQ.
Yeah, I want to see more mixed martial art fighters have boxing coaches. I be seeing Freddie Roach working with certain fighters. I think like boxing trainers, they should be training more UFC fighters as well with their stand-up, to be honest with you. Because some of the fighters don't even know how to throw a real jab and stuff, bro, to be honest with you. Round number 1, Hamill versus Nurmagomedov. Big kick to the leg by Nurmagomedov. Hard kick to the leg. Right now it's very technical. Both fighters taking their time. I want to see Nurmagomedov do a little bit more. Big time kick to the leg by Nurmagomedov. He's chopping away. We got D Hodges in here. What up, D Hodges? What's good?
Chilling. He just better watch out for that Hamill kicks, dog. Like, he been getting kicked a lot. Like, that dude could throw head kicks, body kicks. Like, I think that gotta be the hardest to worry about, a person with his hands and his feet. But this dude threw body kicks, head kicks, spinning back kicks. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that Hamill guy.
This Hamill kid ain't too bad.
Go ahead, Shelton. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think this Hamill kid is not too bad. He hanging in there.
He came to fight. He's a fighter. These guys came to fight, man. It's not like boxing where people lay down, just for a paycheck. These guys earn their money, man, and they getting paid way less than professional boxers. With these guys,
they don't run
110%.
because you can't run in the cage. You can run around the ring. You can get off the ropes. It's kind of hard to get off that cage, yo. I really respect this much more because you got elbows, knees, chokes, slams, submissions. Like, it's all types of things that can happen in MMA. So I respect these dudes, even though boxing is like, I love boxing better, but I got mad respect because look, he's spinning back, kicked him to the body, spinning. I watch about who fucking gets spinning back kick to the head. If you're in the real fight, you would not be expecting nobody to spin him back, kick him to the head. You wonder where the fuck that came from because you're looking for a punch, but this dude roundhouse, like, yeah, MMA serious.
That was a good head kick.
Okay, I got a question for the panel and everybody in the chat. Fantasy fight. Khabib, Matt Hughes, prime for prime.
But the young or now?
Prime for prime.
Oh, prime for prime. Oh, I would get Matt Hughes. Oh man, in his prime, don't get me wrong, Khabib is nice, but in Matt Hughes in this day, that dude was like a young bulldog, gorilla dog. Like, he was so aggressive with grappling and everything. Like, you really can't back up for not 1 minute. Matt Hughes, he go at you all 5 minutes for every round. That's why you gotta respect him. He's a beast to be his size, though. Like, you gotta worry about getting slammed and all that, yo. I think Matt Hughes would have got it back then. Now, of course, Khabib would have won, but I really think Matt Hughes would have been too strong for him. He was a strong ass white boy.
Who you got, H Money? DJ, who you got?
Man, he was a dog. He was a dog in the octagon. But one thing we knew about Khabib, man, once he get hold of you, that's the fight. So I was side with Khabib. Once he gets hold of you, that's it.
Yeah,
That was what I don't want these word perfect. But he did that thing perfect. Once he get a hold of you, you gone.
Yeah, that's it. So
he's a man to his craft.
I saw Matt Hughes pick a dude up and carry him from one side of the cage to the other. I seen Matt Hughes he was in a lock, like a triangle, pick a dude up and fucking pile drive him, slam him in the middle of the cage. I gotta go with Matt Hughes. Matt Hughes was a monster.
I can't disagree with that. I can't even. That's a good pick. You know, he was strong. You know, I would have loved to see him. Right now, I think in this fight, Nurmagomedov and Ham, I think Ham right now he's doing well. You know, I think he's getting closer and closer to Nurmagomedov. But Nurmagomedov, he's keeping that jab. He got hold of him.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, I think Nurmagomedov he's doing well, but not going to the ground. You know, which is surprising. You know, no one could be. You know, he would want to get you to the ground. So I think he's sticking to his game plan. You know, and he's trying to tie him up.
Dude, he's getting hit with dog. That dude Hamill could really knee him, and he just need him in the chin, dog. Like that gotta be mad good though. If you could lift your knee high enough to knee, you can't see that coming. A knee to the chin. I'll probably get knocked out in the fight if I'm squaring up with you and you just high knee me to the chin. You don't see that. I ain't fucking with MMA people. Boxer, I might get in there and spar with you or something, or you know, do a Logan Paul pay-per-view for some money. But MMA, I'm not even touching it. I don't care what you pay me. I got a better chance at boxing than this. Oh, way better.
I think the pace slowing down now.
Yeah.
I think the pace is slowing down with people both fighters.
They get tired. I can see that.
Yeah, Nurmagomedov, he's standing on the outside, and Hamill, he's getting frustrated. You know, every time he tries to tie him up and get grappled, Nurmagomedov, he slides right out of there. You know.
But it gotta be kind of hard for dude to breathe. It looked like his nose is bleeding. Like looked like dude busted up his nose, and that sucks.
I'm not sure if his nose was cut.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That sucks when it's your nose because that's hard for breathing. Oh my god.
Then the Nurmagomedov is long too. He's a long kid.
He is jabbing his lights out. That's his nose. Is he was cutting the nose? What's the nose? Straight left. He's trying to land that head kick. He's trying to set him up.
Yeah, and that's why I respect dude is kicking his legs, he's kicking his body, he's kicking his head. Like you don't know where them kicks are coming from, and which is a smart strategy because you can easily. I swear to God, I could dictate where somebody when I be flat boxing and playing with people. I swear to God, I can dictate where punches are coming from, and I can slap them down and block them and hit back. But I'm not ready for that elbow or that high jump kick knee or that spinning round back kick like MMA. It's hard to train for those moves. Real talk.
Hamill's whole body covered in blood now. Nurmagomedov, he's tearing his body up. He's picking his body apart. Jabs and kicks. Yes, he's making it look like easy work right now. Hamill, he's still there. He's still in front of him. He keeps coming. He has a lot. Oh, he switched stances. He went back to southpaw. Oh, he caught him coming in.
It's even worse because his nose is like blood coming out. Like I heard that like when blood comes like you get cut and blood come out your nose, it's easier. But I heard it's like way more harder when the blood is actually pouring out your nostrils. Like it's so hard for your breathing or whatever. That dude's bleeding out the nostrils. Oh.
Yo, so what the fight looking like, y'all? What the fight looking like? Who y'all got winning?
Hamo, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm not really.
You watching the fight on your cable? You watching the fight on your cable?
I'm watching on Showtime. I told you I got.
Are you happy now? Bellator is on Showtime and no longer on the Zone. Bellator is no more on the Zone, and now you already had Showtime. So are you excited about that?
I don't know. Shit, it really don't matter to me.
But no, before you didn't have the Zone, but you got Showtime, so now you can watch all the fights. Are you happy about that?
Oh yeah, of course I am. I love MMA. You know what I mean? Shoot, I love the Showtime fights. I love the
Yo, hey
BBC.
Shelton, what's that little sound, Shelton? You must. It's like I hear some type of like. Y'all hear that? DJ, do you hear that?
That might be the TV. You got to probably turn your TV down more, Shelton.
I think it's Shelton. It's like some type of staticky.
That was probably
No,
me.
it's not. No, it's not. Wait, let me see. Yo. Yeah, I think it's on Shelton's side. You good, Shelton? We want to fix it so you know what I'm saying everybody can hear you clearly. You know, we got 90 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Bellator 255, Patricio Pitbull, the super champion, one of the greatest of all time, representing Brazil. We know about great Brazilian fighters. Anderson Silva, Vito Belfort, you know what I mean? Pialo Costa, you know, Dos Santos.
This dude Himmel got good takedown defense. Like, dude been trying to slam him the whole fight. Like, he's getting out of all the slams, and I'd be like, he about to slam him.
Hard right hand by Hamill. Hamill, dude, got Hamill looking sharp. Who y'all think winning the fight? This is Khabib's cousin.
Hamill's winning so far. I know. I was there since the beginning of the show. But I just, in my opinion, I think Hamill been doing more body kicks, more head kicks, more leg kicks, and he been stopping. Like, if you want to score a takedown defense, this dude been trying to slam him all fight. Somehow, some way, dude can't slap him. He could grab a leg up or something, but he couldn't do that. If he would have got a full slam, I think it's over. But Hamill got some good, you know, whatever takedown defense. I mean, that's what I meant to say.
Sure.
You got the names mixed up.
No, Hamill's the guy
is the taller one. Hamill's the shorter fighter.
Hamill in the blue.
And Nurmagomedov. I didn't know. Okay, so yeah, the guy in the black, he's the one that been doing all the kicks.
This Hamill kid is pretty good, man.
Yeah, Hamill. Yeah, I kind of.
Hard right hand by Nurmagomedov. Usman with a big body kick. I like what I see from Usman though. I see Hamill coming in, but Hamill getting hit with shots with the pressure. Hamill is applying pressure though. But look at Hamill's face. Blood all Nurmagomedov knocked out his mouthpiece, broke his nose. Blood everywhere.
So the guy in the black, I got the black guy winning. Yeah, the guy with the black shorts.
His name is Usman. Listen, his name is Usman, bro.
Yeah, I just looked at it.
That's Khabib's cousin.
Because I see that they got the red thing under the guy with the black shorts in the blue. I meant to say I got the guy in the red, you know.
Yeah, I got you. Let me do this commentary. Round number 3, 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock for me. And I love the counter punching from Nurmagomedov. Usman looking sharp, the cousin of Khabib. Okay, right hand, he's aiming right at the nose too. He's accurate with his shots, but Hamill looking for the takedown. Hamill can't take him down. Hamill's in trouble.
Look at his takedown defense. Not Babo, whatever. Not Naru, whatever.
His name, just say Usman. Just say Usman, bro.
Usman, yeah, man.
He's walking him down now. He's walking him down. Usman's walking him down a little bit.
He got some good takedown defense.
That nose, bro. He can't breathe. His nose busted open, bro.
That's what I meant.
He's running. You right? Oh, quick combination. Nurmagomedov putting hands on him. Oh, this is beautiful, bro. This is some good stuff right here.
Yeah, the guy in the black shorts won. That's one. I'm sorry if I called
Usman.
Yeah, I apologize, but that's what I've been talking about.
Yeah, I got 2 minutes left on my clock. I want to see Usman keep popping that jab. Oh, hard jab. Soon as I said it, but Hamill looking for a takedown. Hamill got him by the back. Hamill with the knees to the thigh. Hamill putting that pressure on him. We still got 1 minute and 35 seconds left, and Hamill ain't giving up. D. Hodges. Hamill got a lot of heart, even though
I respect him. No, I respect dude in the blue shorts. That's why I thought he was Hamill. That's why.
Yeah, I got you. I want to see Usman finish the fight, finish it strong. Oh, hard kick to the body by Usman. Knock the wind out of him. Oh, another kick to the body. Combinations with the kicks. Yo, Nurmagomedov is a good fighter.
The problem, dog. Oh my God. He can leg kick you did come back with a body kick, then a high kick. I watched
He's
him.
strong. He is strong. Nurmagomedov is strong. He's strong as an ox.
Yo,
He
he
stops
kicked
his
his
tracks
leg,
every time.
and then he went up
Hold
and
on,
hit him
Diaz.
with a kicking body blow, and then he kicked him in the head. Like, I never really seen a 3-kick combination from leg. He kicked him I think with his left leg. I don't know.
Hammer
Yeah,
rocked
but
him.
He rushed him.
he did the 3-kick thing though. He kicked him in the leg with one leg, then the other side he came to the body with the other leg, and then he came with that spinning
Oh,
kick
dang!
to the
Quick
head.
combination by Nurmagomedov.
Oh! Yeah,
Hey, Hammer putting pressure on him. Hammer got a lot of heart though.
He do. I gotta respect this chin.
17 seconds left.
I gotta respect this chin.
Oh, hard right hand by Nurmagomedov, right on the nose. Well to the nose. Yeah, Nurmagomedov whooped him though.
Hamill's whole body is red. Look at he's turned red. He's changed colors. That's insane. Like he put a beating on him. He got another 2 rounds in about Usman.
Look at 76 strikes landed, 38 hits landed with 33 punches.
Shelton, you can fix that audio for me, bro.
I think I got it. Yeah, let me check it out.
Dude landed 38 kicks. That is bad when you land 30-something punches and 30-something kicks. That's a rough fight, man, because you don't know if he's going to kick you, knee you, or punch you. Yo, that dude's a beast, though. Whatever's cousin, I like him.
Khabib, listen, that's Khabib's cousin, bro. Show some respect to Khabib.
Oh, I know that. No, I love Khabib. Of course I do.
That's his cousin. That was his cousin.
Yeah, I have no choice but to respect him. He's winning, undefeated. So I think he might have lost one. But
no
I know, but
all stand up. That's insane.
That guy is good though.
You would think Nurmagomedov, they'll be all for the takedown. Usman, he's a different breed. He said, I got the hands.
Because you see his takedown defense.
That family came to eat mixed martial arts.
He has good takedown defense, dude. Could have slammed him on many occasions, but somehow he was so slippery, he will slip through it or something. Because dude was trying to slam him. Hammer was trying to make it a wrestler match, but Usman wasn't having it though. Like he got from this fight, just from this one fight, I say he got good takedown defense because dude was trying to slam him and couldn't do nothing. He knew how to posture his waist. He knew how to drop his weight down. Believe me, I'm a small person and I know how to wrestle, so he did everything proper so he never got slammed. Except at the end of the fight though, but by the 3rd round, you're already super tired, so you just hope.
How's my audio?
Sound distant a little bit.
Is my audio bad? Do I sound good?
Is it better?
It sounds better now.
Okay, cool.
Usman, like he get into another fight right now. He doesn't like he took any damage. Usman, he looks fresh. That's insane.
For sure. Hey, man, this is a great night of fights, man, on a Friday. So, man, congratulations to Usman. Dominated. He remains undefeated. I think he's going to be a contender in the lightweight division in the future.
Fact.
I see that.
Fact.
You like what you're saying, Shelton? You like what you're saying, Shelton?
And then April 10th,
yeah, I love it. I love it. Look at Khabib right there. Look at Khabib right there.
You see Khabib, D Hodges on the screen. There go Khabib, the GOAT, the greatest fighter in the history of the UFC and mixed martial arts, Khabib Nurmagomedov, undefeated.
I can't wait for April 9th. They got Beta versus Machida 2. And then Saturday, they got Enos versus Lipinets. Oh, I can't wait for this weekend off.
The next one. Man, if you got Showtime right now, you lit, bro.
They're not playing. They got some dope-ass fights, dog. Dogs. They got Bellator. They got Edis. Like, yeah, man. Yo,
Yeah.
Showtime went in, and then you got
That's next week, y'all.
Yeah, next Friday you got
Whoa.
Ryan Bader versus Leota Machida too. Oh,
Machida.
we gonna call that one, God willing. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
In this
Definitely.
versus Lipinets, we gonna call that one too. Oh, hey, Showtime is where. Ooh,
And
they
then you
on
got May
fire.
21st, and then May 21st, you got Chris Cyborg versus Smith, whoever that lady is. But I know Cyborg. She fights on the May 21st. Oh, Showtime is lit for the month.
Dang,
From
Nearly
boxing.
versus Phil Davis too, and then you got Corey Anderson coming back. Dang, that shit gonna
Yo,
be lit.
ain't that an ill last couple of weeks of fights though?
Oh, this is ill. This is ill. Look at that.
Like about Bellator, they're having a tournament, they're having that Grand Prix. That's exactly boxing is a serious.
I would love
tournament.
a boxing Grand Prix. Oh, I would love it. I don't even care about a Grand Prix. I just want a Super Six again. Every division get a Super Six, the 6 top people, and whoever win becomes champion. But I see they only do that because they don't see no money in it. They see money in each fight. So they don't want to make mad fights in one night. You know what I mean? They're trying to, the greedy boxing people. They said Super Six worked, but we didn't make like when Kawasaki won. They didn't make too much money because all the fights was like, So now they said that's why they did no Super Six since.
Hey, let me ask you a question. This is to the panel. How big you think their views gonna be with this MMA? I think Showtime gonna do big numbers with this.
Hell yeah, they gonna be doing millions of views.
Of course.
As long as they don't change,
a lot of people love
what they're doing right
Bellator.
now.
Well, hold on, D. Just let them talk. Go ahead.
Sorry.
As long as they don't change what they're doing right now, you gotta keep pleasing. The customer is always right. It's you see how we turning in. Keep on giving the fans what we need. It'll keep growing. This is exactly what it needs right now. A tournament. Keep promoting these top fighters, these fighters coming up, giving these guys chances. It'll keep growing.
I just wanted to ask, do they still got Wreckage? Because I remember there was an MMA called WEC, Wreckage. Is that one still around?
Nah, UFC bought everybody out. UFC bought out.
No, that's why I was asking, because I know it was Bellator, it was UFC, it was Wreckage, and it was something else. I forgot the fourth one.
Yeah, it was a Strike Force, and UFC
Strike Force,
bought them out
Strike
too.
Force.
But guess what?
That's where
Bellator
Rampage
came
Jackson
around.
came from.
Hey, listen, D. Hodges. Now you got Bellator, and you also got PFL, 1FC. You should subscribe to everybody on YouTube. They all got their own channels. PFL. Clarissa Shields fighting on PFL, and PFL is on ESPN, so you'll be able to watch it on ESPN.
Hey, what do y'all think about that? To the panel, what do y'all think about that? I don't like that for Shields. I think she's gonna be in trouble in the cage.
I mean, anything can happen, but I think, man, she'll be knocking a lot of those girls out too. I think so.
I don't mind if it happens. I watch it.
But I gotta disagree, man. It's like she's not, she's not really a knockout person. I don't doubt anything she could do because she is the goat of boxing, but I just really think she's like out of her league a little bit. Like some wrestlers, professional wrestlers try to go MMA. Nate Robinson tried to go boxing. He's a basketball player. What happened to him? Sometimes you might need to just stay in your lane. But give her a tune-up fight first and see how she do. Because if she suck against a tune-up, go back to boxing. But just don't go and throw in there with the gorilla division, because I love Carissa Shields, my black queen, but if she get thrown in there with the gorilla, they're going to take her down first because they already know she don't got no jujitsu. She don't know wrestling. All she know how to punch and maybe kick. So if they throw her to a wolf, all the wolf is going to do is get her down, and I don't think Clarissa can get back up. That's just my opinion. Give her a tune-up first. That's all I'm saying.
I think that's a good thing. I'm a big fan of Bruce Lee, and the whole saying, be like water. There's no such thing as just one style. You can't. If you're an artist, if you love combat, you should always be willing to learn. And if it's not just because of the money, but for her to be a combatant, an outstanding athlete, I think MMA would be a good idea. Because if
If you feel like you want to be the greatest, she's gonna try her hand to go over there, learn how to grab, learn some Muay Thai, learn Jiu-Jitsu, and go over there and test yourself. You should always
See,
want
I'll
to
be
test yourself.
smart. Instead of going to MMA, I will just go get my 3rd division undisputed and retire. I'll be greater than I can't say greater than Ali, but if she can go 3 divisions undisputed, niggas have no choice but to put her pound for pound. Even though she's a woman, if she can do it in 3 divisions, that'll be crazy. 2 Olympic gold medals, 3 division undisputed. Stick with boxing. I love her. She's so beautiful, but I just don't see her working in MMA. That's just my opinion. I don't, unless they put her with a striker. If they put her with a striker, she got a chance. But watch when they throw in there with that jiu-jitsu or that wrestler. Oh, it's hard to figure out how to get a person off you. You can't train for that because when you train and spar for that, getting off you, the person's really not putting their full strength as a full fight. So when a person get on top, that should be hard, especially if they're heavy. You gotta try to flip them with your stomach. You gotta try to get them off the top of you. So I don't know. I got confidence she could do anything. I love Carissa Shields, but I just much rather just finish cleaning up the rest of boxing. Leave MMA alone.
H Money. H is gone again. Yeah, I don't like it, but I think she has the talent. She's young and she can learn. She has the talent, I believe, the physical talent to adapt. I just don't want to see her in there with Nunes or none of them because Nunes is gonna knock her block off.
Yeah. Striking isn't just throwing punches. It's kicks, knees. That's part of striking. Boxing.
Oh no, she will outhand. I guarantee you, Clarissa will outhand everybody. It's that on the ground where she gonna have problems because she could box well. So I'm pretty sure if it's stand up, she'll do well. It's about when she get put on that ground, how you come out of it. Either you can get ground and pounded, you can get submitted with an arm bar, rear naked choke, leg lock. It looks, I never been in MMA, but it looks so hard when a person's on top of you and punching you to figure out what to do. So
we got a fight right here. Let's focus on this fight right here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, we got Tyrell Fortune.
I got 14. I got to go with the black fighter. I'm sorry.
I think we watched him fight before. This dude look like he a beast. I'm gonna go with Tyrell Fortune. Isn't that how you say his name, Tyrell Fortune?
Because I go for the black guy. I don't know because they don't got like this.
I think it's Fortune. Is it Fortune?
Because they got
Tyrell Fortune.
So which one is like? Because all I see is a red and a blue line. Who's the red corner? Who's the blue corner?
Yeah,
do the commentary.
Jack made.
The red gloves is the red corner.
Who's the blue
gloves?
Commentary, DJ. I want to hear somebody do some commentary, DJ or Shelton.
Tyrell got the takedown. Tyrell has the takedown. He's trying to get the mount.
Who's the black guy?
Yeah, Jack May down. Jack May is calling to the. He's pounding them out on the corner. He's pounding them out on the gate.
I'm sorry to disrupt you. I just want to know which is the black guy, because I don't know. I just see blue and red, and I don't know. Nobody with no blue or red shorts.
His name is Tyrell Fortune. Tyrell Fortune.
Okay,
just let him go. Go ahead, DJ.
And May, I got you.
Right now, Tyrell, he has Mays on the corner on the fence. He's throwing some knees. Jack is trying to get out of it. He's trying a little bit. But Tyrell has him tied down, pinned down. He's near him still. It's right now. He's going back to the ground. Got him on the ground. He still has him. Still is holding him. Still has that grapple in. Jack is working. He's throwing some punches. He's an open slap in the ears. He's trying to discombobulate him. Tyrell has him back on the ground. He still has full control. It looks like Tyrell Mike. He's trying to get him out in the front. He's going in. He's punching. He's getting the pounding in. He has control. He has full control over Jack. He has a side mount. He's trying to get full control. I think he's going to try to go for some elbow. Jack, he's trying to get out. I think he has the strength to deal with Tyrell. It's a little bit of a standstill right now. Tyrell, he's motioning himself. He's tearing the ribs. He's banging on the ribs. He's banging on Jack's ribs. Tyrell, he's controlling the fight right now. They're repositioning a little bit. I think someone is bleeding. He go to elbows now for Tyrell. He's throwing the elbows now. He's landing some big strikes now.
You see the way he is? That's why if Clarissa Shields get on the floor, it's hard to get him off. You look at the black guy.
Let's focus on this fight. He's still landing elbows. Jack is in trouble. Jack is in trouble. He's still landing elbows. He's dropping them on his nose. I don't know how much longer Jack will last. It's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. He's controlling that left arm. He's back to the mount a little bit. Jack pulls him back down. He's trying to get control again. Slow down Tyrell.
Yo, why the ref ain't stopping it? Dude, the ref should have been stopping it.
Hold up, D. Just hold up. Yo, DJ, I like the way.
I think that's it. I think this might be it right here. Tyrell's banging him out. Ref can't stop it if he wants. It might be over. It might be coming up. He doesn't run anymore. Jack does not run anymore. He's not doing anything. That's it. That's in my opinion. He can stop. The ref should stop. The ref should stop.
Oh, he did, and I said
yeah,
that's
going
to
be.
Stopped.
And that's the ref should have been stopped. Tyrell was banging. No. Jack did not do anything to respond.
Hey, man. That ref went too long, man. That ref let that go too long. I didn't like that.
You see how many punches? I'm like,
oh my God, what
dude
a
ain't even swinging back.
Man, that was a beat down. That dude is a beast right there.
Look at the referee. How he let it go that long? He's not. He's defenseless. Like, I don't know.
That referee's a piece of shit. That referee needs to be fired.
Mad, man. He took all that Corona anger out on him. Just now. He was pissed.
Yeah.
He was pissed. He said, that camp, man, I'm going to beat you for this. He came in there and proved himself tonight.
He did.
Jack,
but that ref, what you think about that ref, DJ? What you think about that ref?
Looking at him right now, he looks like he was drinking before the fight. He just sitting there, and Jack was getting hit, and he was looking like, damn, Jack, are you okay? Jack screaming. Jack looked like he was screaming. And Tyrell like he can go another round. Just like Usman previously. These guys are dangerous. They proven themselves.
Yeah, this Tyrell Fortune is a bad dude. He looked like he might be a problem.
Look, Jack grabbing the back of his head like, God damn.
That is the truth. What I'm telling you.
Yo, he's a beast, bro. Everybody's about to be watching Bellator on Showtime, bro. Showtime about to take over with this shit, bro. Bellator is on fire right now. That's it, man. This kid right here gonna be a champion, man. He gonna be a champion for sure.
But how would y'all do though? Like, if you're going through that, that's what I was saying. If somebody get Clarissa Shields in that situation, how do you defend that? Like, you know,
hey, what y'all think? They forget Clarissa Shields, bro. Yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. What you think about this dude right here, Tyrell Fortune versus Ryan Bader? Wait, give me a second, D. Versus Ryan Bader. Fortune versus Bader. How you like that fight, y'all?
Oh man,
well, that's a different fight.
I have to see it right now. Tyrell, he reminds me of a hungry listen, it reminds me of Woodley right now. When he's just now raising his arms, it reminds me of Woodley in his prime just now. Hopefully, you know, he can continue to prove himself as he's a heavyweight. You know, he looks hungry, you know, he came in shape. And right now, like, he still got some rounds left up in him. I need to see that fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think
he's a big ass dude though, dog. I'm really just looking at him. That nigga's big, dog. The blacksmith, that nigga's a big dude.
I think with Bader, that's a totally different fight. Bader is levels above this cat. This cat here that he fought, he was never in this fight. You know what I'm saying? But he monstered him. That's what he's supposed to do to somebody like that. When you got a lesser opponent, you're supposed to dog him out, and that's what he did.
But
I think with Bader, it's a different fight.
You can't jump ahead the curve. We got to see what Bader do. He fights in a little bit, so we can't.
We know what Bader is. Bader been around for years. We know what he is.
I know who people are.
Is a beast though, but look, Bader just got knocked out by Nemkov. So Fortune, bro, he looking like a young monster, a young lion.
That's what he is. That's what he is. That's what he is.
He's only 30. He's only 30, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, Bader can't duck him. I know one thing. This ain't like boxing. You can't be ducking guys. You know what I mean?
No, as
Now,
long as he got that belt.
but I
As long
can't
as he
lie
got that
now.
belt, you gotta
Now,
see him.
I can't lie. Now, if Machida wins, he's gonna have a problem. Oh, Machida has he might be whatever age, but Machida has so many dimensions. I will pick Beta before Machida. If he get in there with Machida, though, that Machida dude could do all types of stuff. So if I had to choose, I would pick Beta before Machida. But I gotta wait for them to fight next week.
Either way, bro, Bader. Listen, that's that Bader fighting. That must be a light heavyweight. Bader versus Machida. That's not a heavyweight fight, huh?
It's on the 9th of April.
No, that's heavyweight. Bader's the heavyweight champ.
With Machida ain't a heavyweight though.
Machida is a heavyweight now. Machida's 39 years old. Machida ain't 205 pounds no more.
Yo, Ignorant Boxing in the building. What up, Ignorant Boxing? Salute.
How you doing, my brother? Salute.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, listen, either way, Machida or Bader, they both gonna eventually have to fight Fortune, Tyrell Fortune, bro, because he's coming up in the rankings.
Yes. Ignorant Boxing, what's happening?
Because I ain't gonna lie, it kind of sucks. Bader kind of sucks on the ground. When you get him down, he's in trouble. But Machida, he know how to do that jujitsu counter shit. So you could be on top of him and somehow he can maneuver and shift around you and throw you in some type of arm bar guillotine. So it's like, I think Machida's better on his back than Bader. Just from watching them fight, I think it's very hard to keep, Machida. He has more jujitsu. I guess if y'all, that's what y'all want to call it. But I think it'll be much more different. Machida. Bader, if he get Bader on the ground, it's over.
I think
Bader's not good on the floor. Go look at his fight.
This Demon Gracie versus Jason Jackson. I think this is gonna be fireworks. Gracie 9 out of 10 wins by submission. Jackson, he like you said, dodged that boxing translating into mixed martial arts. He would have a big fight coming up next. And Jackson keep Gracie off of him and prevent him from tying him up, and using that jiu-jitsu. This gonna be a good fight right here.
Yeah, Jackson, I think this is gonna be awesome.
His striking is insane. This is gonna be a big fight. This is gonna be a good one. All night they've been giving us good fights.
Yo, Ignorant Boxing in the building, man. Hey, I got a special guest, man. My younger brother, the one and only Tap Out King in the building, bro. You know what I mean? Tap Out King, what you thought about Tyrell Fortune?
I mean, he dominated. I mean, he stuck to the game plan. He got the fight down to the ground, and, he had nasty ground and pound,
And this is my little brother right here, DJ in Shelton Moore.
How you doing, young man?
How you brothers doing? Hats off to
all right,
man.
Watching these fights.
Yes, sir. Enjoying a good night of fights.
Who you got winning this next fight? Gracie or Jackson?
I like
go with Gracie. I don't know. You can't go against a Gracie. I don't know. For some reason, even though they might lose, but if it goes to the floor, like they perfectly like their grandfather, because it's 4th generation. So Gracie got to be like the great grandfather now, right? Because they're 4th generations and he was the first, so he got to be like a great grandfather now. Am I doing my math right?
Yeah, there's a lot of fathers in that family. Go ahead, Shelton.
So
I think Jackson gonna get it, man. I just saw Jackson a couple weeks ago beat up on this dude I know named Benson Henderson. He beat the shit out of Benson Henderson. This Jackson kid ain't no joke.
UFC champ.
Just don't get on the
ground. He a beast. He a beast for sure.
Yeah, it looked like he knocked. The way I'm watching this replay, it looked like he knocked people down with punches. So yeah, he got popped to him. I'm watching this I'm a little bit ahead of y'all, but I'm watching his pops. But
hey, I want to see Wilder this shit. Wilder, bare knuckle fight. Wilder, fucking Bellator. That shit would be sick. Wilder be knocking people out.
No,
I would like to see Wilder here. Yeah, that's what I like to see.
Wilder be a fucking sitting duck. Everybody thought Brock Lesnar. Everybody hell no, he wouldn't.
This
He's too
UFC
small.
MMA would be wild as alley, man. I'm trying to tell you.
That will not be because Wilder don't know.
Man.
Wilder don't know how to elbow, knee, kick, slam, and all that. Let Wilder stick with boxing. A lot of people that tried to switch to boxing to MMA, it didn't work out for them because it's so much more dimensions. You don't gotta watch footwork. You gotta watch head kicks. You gotta watch elbows. You gotta, boxing. All you gotta do is watch. All you gotta do is, all you gotta do is walk around and step around a nigga's footwork in boxing. But in MMA, you can step around from that punch, but he come with a kick to the head. Like, I gotta respect MMA because you can use every limb of you can lose every limb of your body. Gotta respect it.
I would like to see a Lyoto Machida versus Deontay Wilder fight. I wouldn't be mad about it. That's a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
No, it won't. It'll be Machida take him down and either submit him or ground and pound. Wilder has his belly has legs. You think he won't get slammed that quick by Machida? All Machida got to do is wrap around the bottom of his legs and pull back.
We've never seen Wilder wrestle. You understand? We don't know his background in wrestling.
I know that, but
if he put the heart into it and take the time to learn, you never know.
I'm not saying nobody can't do nothing because Bo Jackson, he played football and baseball. Deion Sanders, he won a Super Bowl in baseball and football. So I'm not saying it's impossible, but I just don't see him doing well in MMA. He has no footwork, man. And you really need footwork in MMA. Wilder got the punch, and I'm a Wilder fan. I'm a Wilder.
I've trained with some mixed martial artists, and it's when they box, their footwork is totally different. But then it's saying them like when we sparring, it's a different atmosphere for them. But I think with Wilder, him never really having that full boxing fundamentals, it's not a lot.
Because I will call. Because I will call.
More learning space.
Because in my opinion,
curve would be better for him.
In my opinion, I will call if Deontay Wilder went into, he'll be a Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo Slice did his thing. He wasn't the best.
No, he did because he got that punch that can knock you the fuck out. But what's Wilder gonna do?
That's supposed to happen.
But what's Wilder gonna do? What's Wilder gonna do when he get on the floor? It's easy to knock a nigga standing up. It's hard when. And then it's even hard. And I'm just looking at it. But listen, I'm gonna give you a third division angle on it. Imagine if you're the one on top and somehow he reverses you. Because I just seen many people on top doing the ground and pound, and then somehow that guy could switch and twist his hips or something and move, and now he got you in the ground and pound. So it's like, yeah, Wilder stick with boxing, man, because he's not gonna. It's hard to learn. You can't teach ground. You can't teach that. Jiu-jitsu, you gotta learn jiu-jitsu and have a belt in jiu-jitsu. You can't just go and say, yeah, I'm gonna take 1 year of jiu-jitsu and I'm gonna go in MMA. When this person you're fighting, she had 13 years jiu-jitsu. She gonna choke you the fuck out.
Has any other style beat a Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist?
Only if you can knock them out. Most of them.
Saying as a wrestler, I would be a Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Right, so it's any given night. Any given night, the best man is always the best man who got the most heart, who coming to win.
But it's just when you're a wrestler,
it'd be good for the sport.
I know, but when you're wrestling a boxer, it's hard. But because it don't matter if you do taekwondo, like MMA is so many styles, and they show you on the ground floor fighting. It's hard just to take a person. It's hard to take a person, take down defense while they're on top of you, what to do while you're in top, when you're on top, you gotta punch them, then you gotta move a little and position yourself and to throw them in that rear naked choke or that submission. Like, yo, that shit takes years.
And D Hodges, let's get on this fight right here.
Okay,
we
got you,
Jason,
Sorry.
Jason Jackson versus Neiman Gracie. I'm gonna go with Jason Jackson in this one.
He say his name is the ass kicking machine.
The black fighter. I don't care. I've been
I
saying
got
that for
Jason
years. I'm gonna
Jackson.
keep saying it.
Hey, so DJ, who you got in this fight?
Right now, I'm a side with the Gracie. Right now, he's submitting everyone, you know. But Jackson, he looks like a formidable opponent right now. We'll go with Gracie.
I'm gonna say Jackson by knockout. I think Jackson gonna out strike him. Go ahead, Shelton.
Here we go. Ready to fight?
Yeah, we ready.
Fight.
Go.
Okay, you got 80% of the ring. Jackson shooting a jab. Jackson shooting another jab. They still in the center of the ring. Jackson shoots a jab. They posing right now. Feeling each other out. Oh, Jackson caught him with a hook. Right hook. Another jab. Gracie's trying to get inside. Ooh, leg kick. Nice leg kick. Ooh, good swing.
Why would you get on the ground with him? Oh, you're about to get beat up, black guy. Why would you take him down to the ground? He's a
Oh, good right hand. Good right hand. You ahead of us, huh, Judges?
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand, Jackson.
They slinging.
Good right hand. Oh, he caught him with the right.
Too. Hey, Jackson just caught him, bro. He gonna knock him out. I could see it, bro.
Oh, he got him. He got him.
Oh,
Jackson. Oh, he's got Gracie down. He's got Gracie down. He's on top. Jackson's on top.
And watch the reversal real quick.
Oh, Gracie got him
now
back.
watch he can't do nothing. Why would
Gracie
you want to wrestle with a Gracie? Why?
He's serious.
Gracie got him back. He's going for the rear naked. He's going for the rear naked. He flattened him out. Jackson got his hands. Oh, Jackson's hurt.
Told you, don't take no Gracie to the floor. Everybody that lost the race, Gracie, because they took him down. And you're not getting.
Go ahead, Shelton. Do the commentary.
Pound and pound. Demon Gracie's on his back. He's going for the rear naked choke. Oh, it's over. It's about to be over. He's going to rear naked.
Them up because they were
twisted
because of the blood, so they had to make him get up. The black dude got saved because if they would have 208, that dude would have did something. Gracie, he would have did something in that. Yeah, that white guy was. Now he got a chance.
Let me do the commentary. I got it. Right now, it looks like Gracie just, using his jiu-jitsu, and Gracie is on top, controlling him. Like D. Hodges said, Jackson made a mistake going to the ground. He should have stayed, with the stand-up. He could have knocked him out. But now you fighting his fight on the ground. And this is what Gracie wants. What happened?
And now he got to start with full mount, so he's back in his same position.
He cheese grated his face. H Money rubbed his face against the cage. He cheese grated his face against the cage.
Dang, Jackson made a big mistake. Like he's taking
that hurt. Can you imagine that, H Money? Can you imagine that?
What he ragdolled?
Scraping your face against the cage? Ooh, that's ugly.
Hey, what you think about it, DJ?
Man, Jackson, I think he might be out of his league right now. But Gracie, he's strong. For him to be able to control this other man right now, he has a lot of power. I think let's go back to the conversation we had earlier about Matt Hughes versus Khabib. This is a different ball game, man. This right here. He's back on top.
Jackson's doing well. He got him down again. Yeah, black man's doing the ground. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet.
Listen. Jackson. His name is Jackson. All right, let's go. So Jackson, man, he's in trouble in this fight, man. He made a big mistake. He got to stick with his game plan, and that's the stand up with the striking. You don't want to go on the ground with a Gracie You don't want to do that. You don't. He made a big mistake. But right now, I see Jackson. Go ahead. Oh, Jackson.
Oh, big slam. Oh, Jackson, big slam.
That's why
get up.
His eyes
hurt.
Yeah.
Yup. Jackson. Oh, he went back to the ground. He keep going to the ground.
Jackson
Oh, right hand by Jackson.
Again.
Jackson
I think he got a
problem. That's the Jamaican
He put him to the ground again. Why do you keep putting him on the ground, dog? Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, big jab by Jackson. When Jackson's standing up, he's out striking Gracie. Ooh, he could knock him out. He could really, with the stand up, outslug him, land the harder shots. He got faster hands. He got more power. Jackson got to stick to the game plan. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's all he got to do. Stick to his game plan. He can win the fight. But right now, round number 1, I got to go with Gracie. Gracie did more work for me. We got 40 seconds left, and Gracie got him on the cage. You know, Gracie right now.
I'm already into the round. I give it to the black.
Big mistake by
Jackson.
The
black guy.
Jackson
black guy got. Yeah, he got 2 takedowns. I give it to the. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be quiet because I'm ahead of y'all. But yeah, I got the black guy for round 1. Jackson. I'm sorry, H. I'm sorry, H. I'm sorry. I got Jackson for round 1. I'm sorry.
That was a good round. That was actually a good round.
Good round. Excellent round. Excellent round.
This might be the best. This is the best fight of the night.
They gotta fix his face though. They gotta fix his face.
He good. I mean, he ready to go back out there. He packed that out one time. He let them hands go. He let his hands go. If he'd have landed that uppercut, that might have been good night Irene. He threw that uppercut some tenacity. He's a real warrior. Look at this.
Yeah, this Jackson dude is a hog. He's a real hog. I like him.
Yeah, he trying. He putting his all in the ring. Dang, I see it. Oh my god, his face, his face slid straight down the cage. I know that hurt. Gracie's smart. Gracie's IQ is real high.
You see that shit? DJ, did you see that?
Yeah, when his face slid down.
Yeah, that's some ugly shit.
I know that hurt. I know it hurt. Look at him. He ready to go. He ready to go. And Gracie, I wonder how Gracie's going to adapt in the second round. I wonder how he's going to adapt. Is he going to take advantage of that bad eye?
Round 2. Give us the call, H.
Okay, let's do it. Round number 2. You know, the round number 1, I gave it to Gracie. Gracie was using the jiu-jitsu, and he had Jackson confused. Jackson was confused in round number 1, and Gracie outworked him. But right now in round number 2, Jackson with the jab upstairs, he has a better standing game. He has a better striking, and Jackson is a better boxer. Jackson loading up with the shots, jab to the body in round number 2. Jackson looking sharp when it comes to the boxing. I like the movement by Jackson. Jackson looking for the counter shots. Gracie is not known for his boxing. Gracie doesn't have any hands. You know what I mean? Gracie can be knocked out. He got a loss already. Jackson got to stick to the game plan. Like D-Hodge just said, use your hands, use the boxing, use your hand speed, use your power, and knock him out. Oh, Jackson with a knee with the Muay Thai, and Gracie took him down with the wrestling. And Gracie got him by the back. Gracie looking for that rear naked choke. Gracie. Dang, my audio.
Gracie's taking down Jack. He's trying to take Jackson down again. He has him up against the cage. They're tying the legs up. Jackson reverses it. He has Gracie against the cage. He's holding position right now. They break loose. They back to the center of the cage. Jackson throws a jab. Gracie trying to size him up. Throws a wild right.
Gracie's hands ain't that serious. I noticed once he get pieced up, that's what he want to grab.
Big right hand from Jackson. Gracie's trying to slug with him. I don't think that's smart.
Yeah. Oh, man, but look, Gracie is bigger than Jackson. I noticed that. He could take him down, but Jackson got to use his boxing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Use his Muay Thai. Use his kickboxing. And he could win the fight. Use his speed, man. But, you know, Gracie get into him. Gracie putting the power on him. And Gracie
but I just tell you, we can all say that, though, but I don't watch real fights in
Back
the
down.
street where
Back down.
once a nigga sat on top of a nigga, that was straight ground and pound. Like you had to grab him off him because he's punching this man face like that. Getting off the ground while you're getting punched is hard, man.
They on the edge of the cage. They on the corner of the cage. Jackson, he's throwing punches. He's hitting the body. He's trying to get back up, but Gracie has full control right now. If they almost back up, Gracie, he still has control. He still has his control. I think Gracie's gonna try and pull him all the way down. Jackson seems like the eyes really affecting him. I think he's getting tired.
But he's smart right now, though. Just hold him so he don't get striked.
Right.
If you can hold somebody without them punching you, and look at, he got him in a place where he could throw punches, but Gracie can't. So he's doing well defense because he don't want to do the wrong move, and now he's in trouble.
Go ahead, DJ.
They both seem to be relaxing right now. They're not trying to, put out a lot of energy. Gracie, he has a lot of control. I think this is his ballpark right here. I think as long as he knows he has it right here, Jackson can't cook right now. So Gracie, I think he just running that time up, controlling the round. Jackson, he has to do something. He has to get up or do. He has to do something. He has to adapt. He can't keep looking out.
I disagree. I disagree because Jackson been defending any type of transition or anything and been punching him in the face while he's on the floor. I gotta give him props for where to punch people while he's on the bottom. Watch the rest of the.
They still on the ground. I wouldn't be mad if the ref stood him back up. Right now it's no action. It's not enough action.
Yeah, ref should stand him up.
Yeah, there's no action. They just sitting here. They're taking a breather.
But you see the little cheap body blow like Johnson or whatever. I forgot his name, the black guy. But yeah, he's throwing him to the body, to the face. Like, dude on top, he gotta lose that round because he did nothing. It don't matter if you just hold a person on the floor if he's punching you in your body and head the whole time, and that's what Jackson was doing. So I gotta give that round to Jackson.
I would say Gracie got that round.
Yeah, I gotta go with Gracie. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
I think Gracie got the round. I think Jackson, he lost focus. He didn't stick to the game plan. I think he was overshooting his shots. He didn't use his range. And when Gracie tried to swing with him, he took full of advantage and not let Gracie grab hold of him. Once Gracie gets them takedowns, it's over. Hopefully this last round, I think Jackson, he gonna have to go for the knockout, try to submit him. He gonna have to do something different. Gracie right now, I think he's focused. He's locked in right now.
Yeah, he gotta go for a knockout.
The thing is, he needs a knockout. He's losing the fight right now. I think Gracie got this, man, to be honest with you. And it's a big win for Gracie right here. It's a big win.
Well, then we got disagreements, because Jackson been landing more cleaner blows. Gracie really hasn't landed nothing. It's just he got on ground and had control. But what transition did he do? What punching? I'm saying when he was on the floor with him, what transitions? What?
I think Jackson, he's a little hesitant right now.
Because Jackson was on the bottom and he still was punching him in the face.
Oh, he caught him. He got him on the cage. He's coming back. He's swinging. He's fainting a little bit. Both are fainting. Both trying to set up a big punch.
Oh, big kick, though. Jackson with a hard kick to the leg. I just got a point. Jackson, dang. Gracie just cracked him with a right hand in there. Dang, Gracie is stronger than Jackson, though. He's bigger than him. And you can see that Jason's a smaller dude, though.
Yeah, I think Jackson all muscle. Gracie, he looks solid.
But watch the rest of it. Jackson is a black boxer. I swear to God, he should have never went to the floor in the first place. He wouldn't have been in trouble.
Exactly. He fought the wrong fight. And guess what? I see Jackson with a quick 1-2 upstairs. He landed the right hand, but Gracie landed the right hand to the body as well. So they standing right here. Right here, this is like a boxing match. Jackson missing the jab. Gracie putting the pressure on him. Gracie's getting closer. Jackson got to use his jab, man. Or right hand by Jackson. Jackson should be using the jab. But I don't think somebody get the music on.
They both had some good tanks. They both of that
The
stamina.
the more hurting punches was from Jackson.
They stopped the fight.
They was the worst from Jackson. No, don't stop it. Come on. If they stop it, that's a cheap move. Because Black Dude was winning. I'm sorry, Jackson. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, H. I'm going to try to really get myself out the habit of saying the black fighter. But you know that been my promo since I know you. But I got
Jackson.
like they're fighting. Yes, they back fighting. Okay, I'll be quiet.
Jackson is a dog, you know. He's taking a lot of damage to his eyes, but he's holding out. He's fighting. He's fighting. He's showing that he has heart. You know, I think he really wants to, keep going somewhere further in Bellator.
Oh, you poked him in the eye, bro.
Yeah.
You poked him in the right eye.
Put him in the other eye.
Yeah, he poked him in the right eye.
His eye is messed up. His eye is bad, bro. But he is showing heart to keep fighting. But I think Jackson got to dig deep and do a little bit more for me. You know what I mean? I think he needs to go out there and show me some heart right now. You know what I mean? He's fighting. You know what I mean? He's still fighting, but he should do more. Put your foot on the gas and show me that you really want it. You know what I mean? And really try to become a champion. Put your punches together. You know what I mean? Really sit down on your shots and stand your ground. You know what I mean?
Jackson's
you need a knockout.
Jackson's on top. He has side mount. Gracie's trying to fight out of it. I think he has a mount. Jackson's still on top right now. He took Gracie down.
Dang! Oh, he just took Gracie down. That takedown counts. This is a close fight right here, man. This is a very close fight. So you don't know how they scoring it, but Jackson just took them down. Now I want to see Jackson put in some work right here. I want to see Jackson start landing some shots on the. You know what I mean? Where's the ground and pound? What you think about it, DJ?
I think right here we can see the expertise of Gracie right now. He's not letting Jackson do anything right now. He's controlling the legs, and Jackson he's trying to push the face down and just try to get a full mount. Right now, but Gracie his defense on the ground.
Yeah, he controls the legs. He controls the legs. He won't let him posture up. He got him in the closed guard. He can't get out of the guard.
Yeah, I think Gracie might try to take this all the way to the end of the belt.
Yeah, that's his best shot. He got him in the guard. He won't let him out of the guard.
But Gracie's not doing anything. Jackson, he did most of the work in this round. Jackson landed the hardest shots, and Jackson took him down. So this should be a Jackson round. He's controlling Gracie pretty much. He's on top. You know what I mean? Gracie fighting off his back. He's showing us that he got some good jiu-jitsu, but is he landing any punches? Has Gracie landed any punch in this round? No. Jackson has landed more shots. This right here is the Jackson round so far. Let's see, can Jackson continue? Can he continue to dominate the round?
That in middle of transition, they both on the side. Jackson still has Jackson's back on top, but Gracie has the legs. Gracie has Jackson's legs. Without his legs, he can't do anything right now. It's 30 seconds left.
Hey, Jackson is strong as a bull, though. Jackson is strong. He preventing that transition. He holding him on the ground. 18 seconds left.
Might be Jackson's round right here. This might.
18 seconds left.
He might win. He could possibly win. We don't know the
Jackson. He could possibly win the fight. Yep, he kept him down. He tried to draw. He kept him down. 5 seconds left, y'all.
It's going to the cards. It's going to the cards. That was a good fight.
God damn, Jackson. Yeah, Jackson, you a hog, man. Even if you lose, you a winner in my book.
I would like to see a rematch. I wouldn't mind a rematch.
Who you got winning that fight? Both fighters raised their hand. It depends on how you score round number 2. Because I know D Hodges gave round number 2 to Jackson. We all gave round number 1 to Gracie. So round number 3, I gave it to Jackson. It's a very close.
I got it 29-28 Jackson. That's what I got.
I would get the first 2 to Gracie and then the last to Jackson.
Dang, it's a close fight right here. It's gonna be. I'm not sure how they gonna score this fight. I gave round number 1 to Gracie. I gave the 3rd round to Jackson. So it depends on round number 2. Round number 2 is very close, but I'm gonna go with Gracie. I think 2-1 for Gracie in this one. I gotta go with Gracie. I think D Hodges got Jackson winning the fight. That's crazy though. That was a very good fight. So far, man, every fight been good. This has been a great card so far, bro. Very competitive. Gracie raising his hand. He feel like he won the fight. Gracie celebrating. Body language. Both fighters think they won the fight. So total strikes, Gracie landed 73. Jackson only landed 36. Punches landed 33 for Gracie, 22 for Jackson.
By the numbers.
30.
By the numbers, he won
it. Yeah. Leg kicks, 38-11 for Jackson. So 38 leg kicks for Gracie, only 11 for Jackson. So it looked like Gracie won the fight by the stats. Go ahead, Shelton. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. No, I was gonna say by the numbers, looks like Gracie won it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, by the numbers, he won it.
I got it.
78-33. He won the fight.
Yeah, I said I had Gracie winning the fight 2-1 for Gracie. I think Gracie outworked him, to be honest. He deserved the fight. But Jackson did his thing. D Hodges had it for Jackson. It's going to be interesting to see how they scored the fight. But I think Gracie, he did a little bit more. Gracie, he worked harder. Gracie threw more shots. He landed more punches. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Official scorecards. The co-main event. Newman Gracie versus Jason Jackson in his welterweight feature attraction. Both fighters showing respect to each other. We going to the official scorecards. It look like we got him in. Bellator 255 is on fire, man. This been on fire. Turn it up.
Oh, look at one. Oh, Jackson won. Jackson won.
Jackson.
That was a good one. That was a unanimous decision.
29-28. That's the way I call it. 29-28. He won round 2 and 3.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's crazy.
See, I think that goes back to what I was saying earlier. If you got the heart, man, it's anybody's fight.
Yeah.
He showed he had to have the expertise and the jiu-jitsu to get a win. He came in there, he did his thing. He said his eye rolled back. He said he refused to give up. See, that's all it's about. This Bellator is the truth right now. They putting up real fights. His left eye is closed.
Yeah, it's closed.
He said he lost his sight for the first 2 rounds, 3rd round, and finally came back. So that's tremendous for him to even hang around that long. I think that shows that Gracie need to work on his stand up. He should have took full advantage. Try to throw a right hand and try to catch him on that blind side. Can't just be strong in one area. it makes you weak. You know, you got to get strong in other areas. Can't just depend on the jiu-jitsu.
Man, that was a good fight. I can't believe you won it.
Man, I want to see a rematch. I wouldn't be mad about it. I think if it's a rematch, he probably could make different adjustments. You know, I think Gracie definitely want a rematch.
He should. He should. He should want a rematch.
I don't know which fight is next.
Pitbull and Sanchez. Do I have an echo?
Say something.
Do I have an echo?
Not really. I don't really have echo.
Okay.
You got an echo a little bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me go out and come back in.
All right, okay, I'm gonna drop the link for you. Yeah, man. Hey, this so far been some great fights, my brother.
Yeah, Pitbull, he looks serious. He is ready. I've been watching these replays. Oh my goodness, he is serious. I was seeing when he fought I can't think of the other fighter's name. When he fought him that first fight, he picked him apart. And he's right here in the locker room just warming up. Like a very strong guy. He looks very strong. And he's explosive. He beat Cavallo. He hit him 2 times. He's voting guys up. Little guy's dangerous. Oh my God. He knocked him out. Dude must hit like bricks.
He the truth. I think he the champion in 2 different weight classes. So he been doing his thing. He's been looking sharp. He's pound for pound one of the best.
Oh yeah. This is what they need. They need guys are standing out. I wonder if Sanchez is he going to come in there different, you know, but it's easier said than done, you know. We coming with game plan, but when Pitbull hits you, you know, what's going to happen next? What is going to happen next?
I think it's on my end. Hey, Shelton, I think the echo coming from me. Go ahead.
Yeah, it might be. It might be.
Go ahead, Shelton.
Yeah, it might be coming from your end. How do I sound?
You sound good. It's coming from me. Y'all too cooked. I'm sorry. I think it's something wrong with my phone. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Sanchez, he's a body puncher. He throws some slick body punches.
Yeah.
He throws some. I think I'm amped for this fight. Based on the fight we just watched, I think this next fight going to be a bomb burn. I think so. Put everything out in that cage.
I'm with you, brother. I think it's going to be a fire fight.
I'm still shocked on this last fight. You know, it's 29-28 unanimous decision. I was surprised no other judge. You know, it just goes to show. Sometimes, you know, judges see things differently. Sometimes judges can all see it the same way. But all 3 judges said unanimous decision. That means Jackson did a lot of work. You know, he was outworking.
Yeah.
I would definitely.
And they was looking at the fact. And they was looking at the fact that he persevered too, because he could have gave up.
Oh yeah. What was it? The second round, I believe. Which round did they reversed him? You know, they stood him up, they stopped it, and they put Jackson back on the ground.
That was the first round.
That's insane. That's insane. Because Gracie could end the fight there. You know, but Jackson, his power, his strength, he got him to fight. He got him to win. Well, they showing the first fight right now. Pitbull, he just keeps coming. He keeps coming. He gets hit, keeps coming. And this guy Sanchez, he just reminds me of Patricio Weirdo. He just reminds me of Weirdo.
He looks just like him.
He just everything about him, how he throws, everything. What was that? Weirdo versus I'm trying to think who the Weirdo knocked out.
He knocked out over him.
Yeah, I think I hopefully we get a good fight like that, like tonight. Good fight like this tonight. You know, when he makes some big adjustments and pull his win up.
Exactly.
He is very good. He touches it. Oh my goodness, his face. Yeah.
He's vicious. Woo! I'll be right back, Jay.
This is a 5-round fight. First 5 round, Sanchez's face is torn. He came out swinging. He's back. He was backing Pitbull down. So you see, Pitbull is just a better fighter. Oh my goodness, on the back foot. He has mean combinations. He has a big variety of combinations. This guy, a lot of rank. Clench. He's strong. He's strong. Pitbull is strong. He's strong as a knot. He is strong as a knot. But Sanchez has a lot of ups. So this definitely might be. They need to add this everywhere. You know, here these replays. Whoever win, you know, all respect, disrespect to both of these guys getting that cage. Who does the chat think won the last fight between Jackson and Gracie? Who y'all think won the chat? Who y'all think won between Gracie and Jackson? Hello? What about me, says Jackson? You thought Jackson won. Everybody thought Gracie won? They getting ready to come out. They're on Vaseline. This is what I like. I like when they just keep the fights coming back to back, not too long, wait. That's what every combat sport needs. Not too much time, not too much intervals, not too many breaks. You know, I don't I don't need a concert. I just want to see the fights. Use pace and pressure as a weapon. Volume. Keys to victory for Sanchez. He's praying. He's coming in the ring now. He looks game ready. Volume. Hit the like button and subscribe.
What did the chat say about that last fight, Jay?
It's saying, what about me? Said Jackson won. He thought Gracie should have won. So I think he thought Gracie should have won. I agree. I sided with Gracie myself. You know, the second round was the closest round, but it'd be hard to say. There was an action on the ground. You know, but I believe Jackson just is keeping his hands busy. You know, he's keeping his hands busy. And everybody hit the like button and subscribe to H Money Boxing.
I think they gave him a little something for that display because he could have quit.
Oh yeah,
and he kept fighting. I think they looked at that too. I believe that.
This dude right here is strong. When they were saying about Andy Ruiz and his legs, yeah, he is strong right here. He's ready for war. He's coming for war.
Yeah, this dude's a monster. He look like a little young monster right here.
Oh my goodness. I'm looking at the knockout reel in the background. He hurts dudes. I think I think all platforms should take from what Bellator is doing. Like I'm not a fan of the concerts, you know, before the fights. Bring the fighters out, announce them, get them in the ring, get the fight started immediately. You know, that's just me. They got the keys to victory for Pitbull. Make them pay when he enters your range. Take them to the ground. We gotta see this now. This is definitely the event tonight. It's definitely.
Yeah, I'm with you, DJ. I think that Bellator is doing an excellent job. I love this whole card. All the fights were excellent. Even the first fight, the ladies, was excellent.
Oh, yeah, that was a
And
good fight.
Bellator did a good job.
That was a great fight. That for the with Lara and Watanabe, Lara and Watanabe, that was a great fight. Those ladies put on for Bellator. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch of them. These fights are so good that I wouldn't mind any rematch. They're around the same age. 20-4 for Sanchez, 31-4 for Pitbull. The weight, they're going to the same. Reach favors Sanchez. But the experience all favors Pitbull. He has a lot of experience in the cage. He was calling the fight.
I like the Pitbull guy, but this Sanchez dude look like he's serious.
He reminds me of Weirdham. So I remember Weirdham. I can't think of the fight. I think it was the second fight, and he beats. I can't think of the fight, which fight it was. It's something telling me I wanna go with the champ, but I'm gonna go for the underdog. I'm gonna go for the underdog. I'm gonna go with Sanchez.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna ride with him.
I want to see him use his reach. I want to see him use his reach, and not get caught up in and get caught up in exchanges with Pitbull, knowing he may be the bigger puncher.
Do y'all hear me?
Yes.
I got you. Yes.
All right, bet. So the fight about to start. So Pitbull never been stopped before. Emmanuel Sanchez never been stopped before, and it's the second time they fighting. So dang, my shit is fucked up. What's up with my audio, bro? Y'all got it, bro. Y'all do the commentary. Y'all got the commentary, bro.
Your audio good?
We got you, man.
Okay.
All right, y'all do the commentary. Go ahead, I'm listening to y'all.
All right, they ain't started yet on mine. Todd Anderson is the referee. Ooh, as long as it's not that referee from Tyrell Fortune's fight, I think it's a good. Jack Mays, oh man, he might want to fight the referee at that fight. He's backstage beating his ass. He need to beat his ass. All right, they getting ready. They ring the bell. Definitely, they both folk. Fight started. They stand in the center of the cage. They feeling each other out. Missed the high kick. Sanchez misses high kick. He's circling around to the right. Bull does a feint. He's fainting. And Sanchez is remaining calm. You know, he's feeling up. Leg kick from Sanchez. He seconds again. Tries to go for another leg kick.
What I sound like now?
You sound great, brother.
I still got an echo?
Yes, a little bit.
It's echo?
Yes, I can hear it. But yeah, I see a Pitbull right here coming out with the pressure. He's trying to set up the big shots. And Sanchez is much taller than Pitbull. Sanchez much taller. This is gonna be a tough fight for Pitbull right here. If anybody can beat Pitbull, it might be somebody like Sanchez. With that type of background, with that type of size advantage. Sanchez has a great chin. You know what I mean? In their first fight, Sanchez hurt Pitbull. Pitbull hurt Sanchez, but nobody was stopped. So both fighters got tremendous heart. You know, and they can take a big punch. So Pitbull, the champion, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. Pitbull looking for the knockout. Pitbull loading up with the body shots. And Sanchez with the big head kick. He just missed it. Pitbull with the pressure. Pitbull looking for the knockout. I want to see him throw the uppercut with the feint. Use the feint. You got to use your boxing. Oh, okay. Left hand upstairs by Pitbull. Pitbull putting the pressure on him, and he's cutting off the ring. But right now, they in the center of the ring. So let's see how it plays out right now. This is a world championship fight, a world title. The champion, Pitbull, in a rematch. This is a rematch. Okay, Sanchez looking for the big shots. Sanchez coming back. Pitbull with the solid defense. Pitbull looking fast, bro. He's fast. Pitbull looking strong. Big kick to the leg right there by Sanchez. Jab to the body by Pitbull. Pitbull with the jab to the body. Pitbull loading up with the shots. Sanchez with the feints. Sanchez with the Muay Thai. So I think Sanchez from Mexico as well. He from Mexico, man. Oh, big kick by Pitbull. Oh, hard right hand by Pitbull. Sanchez took it. Then he taking Pitbull's best shots. A Mexican fighter. We know they got chins. Mexican fighters, they can take punches. Great chin right there by Sanchez. Taking Pitbull's best shots. What you think about that, DJ?
They right now, I think they're doing well, you know. Oh, big, oh, he drops. Pitbull drops Sanchez. He has him on the ground. He's trying to get him out of there. Sanchez is back up. He has him in the hit. He has him.
He going for the guillotine. He got in.
Oh!
Sanchez not giving in yet.
Dang, hard left hand. The guillotine. Oh,
Sanchez is out. He's out.
Sanchez is out.
It's over, Pitbull. Pitbull is a beast. Oh, Pitbull is a monster. Oh, shit, he was out. Oh, shit, he was out.
Wow.
Which one?
He choked him out.
Dang, Pitbull. Pitbull, a monster. Hey, that was fire commentary right there. Dang, that was fire right there, man. God damn, Pitbull with the stop.
Pitbull's a beast, homie. Pitbull is a beast.
Oh shit! God,
right hand behind it. He goes down.
Bam.
Right hand. That left hook came from hell. Boom. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that left hook.
Boom. Right hand behind it.
Oh man.
His whole face said no more. No more. He was out before he even hit the ground. So he went down. That was it.
See, that's that boxing right there, man.
What y'all think about that in the chat, guys? Pitbull is a beast.
He was out.
Diego with the Brazilian flag. Patricio with the Brazilian flag representing. Hey, Brazil got great fighters, man. Anderson Silva, Vanderlei Silva, Junior Dos Santos,
Patricio Verdun.
Yeah, go ahead. You said Verdun, who else?
Oh, the Nogueira brothers. Big Nog, Little Nog, Shogun Hua. It goes on and on. Vitor Belfort. It goes on and on.
Gracie need to get in camp with this guy right here. This guy's a monster. He want to know. He want to fight again. Look at him. He is serious.
Jose Aldo. That was another great champion. He's still fighting. Jose Aldo.
Jose Aldo was a monster.
Oh, they talking trash now.
Dang, they talking trash. That's AJ McKee. Dang, he looked like he ready to fight, man. That's how boxing used to be, man. I remember when boxing was like this at one point, man.
And we forgot to mention Cyborg, y'all.
Cyborg, yep. Figueroa, yeah. Exactly.
The dude she used to be married to, Evangelista Cyborg.
Oh, the new dude, Figueroa, he's a beast. What's his name? The dude with the blonde hair. Figueroa, Davidson Figueroa, he a beast. Davidson Figueroa is a monster.
Hey, we forgot about the double champ. Amanda Nunes.
And Henan Borrell is a monster as well.
Yes, sir.
What about me, my boy? What up? What about me? He said Amanda Nunes. But yeah, Patricio Pitbull, monster, wins by guillotine submission with the left hook, the knockdown, the power. He's a monster and still champion, bro. and still. Oh, he said Chandler. Chandler, my boy Souza. Denelson Souza. He said Chandler. Michael Chandler. I think he went to the UFC. Michael Chandler went to the UFC, right?
He's about to fight for a title too.
For real? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you be on that mixed martial arts, huh? Shelton?
I be on all combat sports. I dibble and dabble. I'm not no MMA master, but I know a little something about it. But you know, I'm a boxing guy. Boxing is my thing.
But look, every Friday we doing Bellator. Bellator is
doing
on.
this. This was an excellent card. Did you trip off of this card, bro? This card was excellent.
Yeah, it was a great card. Matter of fact, I was doing a Bellator fight last time, and Bellator was coming to the chat. The actual Bellator on YouTube, verified account. They came to the channel like 3 times. Matter of fact, you know what I mean. So yeah, man. So they show love.
H Money, you had a whole Russian or a Dagestani contingent when Usman was fighting. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, they came in there deep. They came in there deep for sure. It was a great night of fights once again, man. You know what I mean? Let me get y'all brothers' final thoughts real quick, man, on this great card and you know the great fights.
Brother, I love the evening. Great fights. Card was excellent. We got to continue with this supporting Bellator, man. We got to support Bellator.
Absolutely.
Bellator has to keep it, man. What they brought tonight, I can't wait till next week. Tonight was a great card. I think Jackson said it best. Can't quit. You know, you got a lot to fight for. You know, that's what champions are made of. And right now, they talking trash in the middle of this ring. You know, so Bellator is putting on for all combat sports.
Who's that? That's AJ McKee. That's AJ McKee. He from California. Then they talking trash. Dang, that's a good fight right there. That's a great fight. Pitbull ain't scared of them. They got bad blood. Dang, that's real fighting right there, man. That's the real deal right there. They gonna have to fight. They in a tournament. Pitbull ain't scared, bro. They don't duck each other. This ain't like boxing. Yeah, that's what it is right there. That's gonna be a great fight. AJ McKee versus
You heard me say, let's do it now. Let's do it now. Let's do it now.
And still,
he want to fight him. Pitbull want to fight him right now. And still, for sure, the champion. He got the belt. He got 2 belts right now. Matter of fact, thanks so they meet up in the finals. That's gonna be the fight right there.
Yeah, we gonna see that one. We definitely gonna call that one, brother. We definitely gonna call that one.
Who y'all got in that fight, Pitbull or AJ McKee?
From what I've seen tonight, I'm not going against Pitbull until somebody beat him. Somebody got to show me they can beat him.
You got 2 belts.
Too electrifying. You know, he's fast. You know, he's very devastating. And any second, the fight can be over. That guy's he might be the best thing right now. Like at the featherweight.
Dang, he's a monster. But I'm gonna say, man, AJ McKee, he's young and he's hungry. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go with AJ McKee. I'm gonna go with the upset. But you know, Pitbull, he's the best in the business. He's a 2-time champion. He got 2 belts. He's the champ. He got 2 belts, but at the same time, he's singing, man. You're one of the greatest of all time, but I think it's AJ McKee's time.
We sure gonna see, goddammit. That's the beauty of this sport. We sure gonna see.
Hey, what about me? He said he think AJ might do it.
I can't disagree with that. You got a young, hungry lion. You got a veteran champion, proven champion. That's the best mixture you can have.
For sure, man. Appreciate the brothers. My boy Silves in the chat. Salute to you. Great fight once again. Patricio, Pitbull, and still the champion. And still, you know what I'm saying, featherweight champion. Undisputed champion. Lineal champion. Pitbull, pound for pound. You know what I mean? But AJ McKee, he wants to fight next. So they gonna meet
He
up.
wants to smoke.
They're gonna meet up in the finals. This is gonna be great. 28 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Bellator 255. It was a great night of fights. Pitbull, he's a monster. Pitbull, one of the greatest of all time. You know, one of the GOATs. When you talk about Bellator, he might be the GOAT. Do you think he's the greatest from Bellator? You know, do you think he is the GOAT when it comes to Bellator?
I think so. It's looking that way. He's the biggest name. He's the face.
For sure, Bellator, man, they had a great fight, man. You know, once again, Bellator putting on the best fights on Showtime. You know, everybody tuned in. So next week, next Friday, you got Ryan Bader versus Lyoto Machida, the rematch. And then we got Jaron Ennis versus Sergey Lipinets. So they on Friday and Saturday, we on Showtime with it. Because you got Ennis on Saturday. Dang, they doing big things on Showtime. Showtime is back. They making a statement.
I'm loving it too. I'm loving it.
For sure, man. Well, we're going to wrap this one up. Appreciate everybody. My brother DJ, you know what I mean? Dury Jones, the one and only Shelton Moore. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Ignorant Boxing. Hit the like button. Subscribe right now. Patricio Pitbull. Pitbull, the best in the business. We out of here. Peace.